it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. The name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I'm out here in Knoxville, Tennessee, guys. I'm at Bootlegger Harley-Davidson, so shout out to them for once again allowing us to use their range for a practice session, and hopefully we get it in. You know, weather is a little cloudy, some rain forecasted. I have my meteorologist riding and wrenching over here that just looked at the radar and said that there's probably some rain coming here in the next hour. So we'll see what happens. I mean, the last time I was here, which was last year, it started to rain. Actually, I did the briefing with everybody under a tent in the rain. But we were able to get that practice session in. It cleared up. Anyway, we'll see what happens today. So anyway, guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 103. All right. I'm very happy to be doing it. I'm supposed to have a full session here today, and I'm looking forward to it. Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders. And for those of you that are unfamiliar, I have 12 things out here that we're going to be, well, I have 12 things out here planned. As always, you don't have to do everything out here. There's no pressure out here to do everything out here. This is not a competition, right? This is a practice session where you can come out here in a positive environment and learn and practice. Learn and practice. That's the goal, right? We want to be better. We want to be the boss of any type of motorcycle we ride, right? I say this all the time. The rules don't change. And our biggest obstacle is up here, right? And that's what we have to get over. There are some people with some physical disabilities that will prevent them from doing certain things a certain way. But for the most part, this is the issue. And the only way we're going to get past this is through repetition, and that's practice. All right, guys? All right. I'm not going to go on and on about that, guys. If you're not subscribed to my channel, definitely do so. And no matter how long this video is or any of my practice session videos, there's chapters in the videos if you just want to go right to something. But just keep in mind, you can miss stuff by skipping around, right? A lot of the times in these practice sessions, there's nuggets all throughout the lesson, right? So take the time, invest it in yourself, and practice. It's free. It's the only investment is time. All right, guys? All right. When they get here, we're going to talk to them, find out what their names are, where they're from, what they ride, how long they've been riding, more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. As always, that number's for them. It's just something for them to give themselves a gauge. And at the end of the day, if they're still here, I'll ask them if there's any change in that number, right? And again, it's very humbling out here. And if you've never practiced with cones, you have no idea how to rate yourself. All right, guys? All right, let's do it. What's your name?
My name is Kelly Boyd.
Where are you from?
Nashville, Tennessee.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Well, I got my first bike when I was 6 years old, so
What?
long. Yeah, dirt bikes.
Okay.
But I didn't get my motorcycle endorsement until about 2000. So.
Okay.
But I got my first big bike, a Bagger, Chieftain, about 4 years ago, and it's been like starting over.
Yeah. What are you riding today?
Indian Challenger Elite.
Nice. What year?
2023.
2023. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice bike. Nice looking bike.
Thanks.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I found your YouTube channel about 2 months ago, and I've been doing practicing since then.
Love it. That's what I love to hear. You know how many times I've heard people tell me today, I watch your videos all the time, and when I say, do you practice? They go, I try. I try. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Well, if I'm being generous, a 1.5.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you, too.
What's your name?
Matthew Mims.
Where are you from?
Asheville, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
A long time.
A long time.
30 years.
What are you riding today?
2017 Road Glide.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
6 years consistently.
That's awesome. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.
Pleasure to meet you, brother. What's your name?
Ross Chester,
Where are you from?
Loudon, Tennessee.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
40 plus years.
What are you riding today?
2024 Road Glide CVO ST.
Beautiful bike, beautiful
Thank
bike.
you.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Not nearly long enough. So probably since I've been watching your videos, but on this bike, maybe the last 3 months since I've had the bike.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
And guys, full disclosure, you know I always watch everybody pull up. I watched him pull up. Hold up. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm gonna say 4.
4, okay.
And we'll see what happens by the end of the day.
Pleasure to meet you. Guys,
You
I'm
too, sir.
predicting
Thank you.
I'm predicting a sandbag. We'll see. We're expecting rain, so we can use the sandbags. All right, what's your name?
John,
John, where you from?
here in Knoxville.
Oh, beautiful. How long you been riding a motorcycle, John?
Well, if you count mini bikes, back to about 66.
Ooh, what are you riding today?
I've got a 2020 Ultra Limited.
Nice. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Seriously, only a couple of weeks.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'd give myself a soft 2.
2.
Yeah,
Pleasure to meet you, man.
pleasure to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Doug, roll from
Where you from?
Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Okay, good. How far is that from here?
It's about 2.5 hours, 3 hours.
Okay. How long you been riding the motorcycle?
Cumulatively,
Yeah.
about 10 years.
What are you riding today?
Ultra limited,
Okay. What year?
22.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably since I just got this bike, so about 2 years.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Let's see, maybe a 4.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
All right, thank you. Nice
All
to
right.
meet you.
Good morning. What's your name?
Michael,
Mike, where you from?
Crossville, Tennessee.
Okay. How long you been riding the motorcycle?
I started back up again about 2010.
Okay.
I'd
Okay, that's a good
ridden
amount of
some
time.
as a kid,
Okay.
and I've progressed up to a 2022 Road Glide.
That's what you're riding today, 2022 Road Glide? Okay, beautiful. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
On and off, probably since I started. I took a class,
Okay.
a motorcycle safety class,
Okay.
and then I started practicing a little bit in parking lots.
Good.
And that probably saved my life.
Awesome, awesome. Say that again.
That class saved my life.
Good, good. I'm good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice meeting you.
All right. All right. Look at us. I love it. I love it.
And sing.
All right. Of course, I'm asking you your names for
Yes.
everyone else.
Okay.
What's your name?
Patricia Camwendo, wife of Clifford Camwendo.
Yes.
Nashville.
Yes. Where you guys from?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Boss, how long you been riding a motorcycle?
About 5 years.
What are you riding today?
2013 Honda Goldwing.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
3 years going for.
How many practice sessions you been to?
I think this is my 5th one.
Yeah, man. And always better. So you're clearly practicing in between.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is what you have to do. It's a perishable skill. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.
6. Always a pleasure, brother. You too, dear.
Likewise. Thank you so much.
All right.
We appreciate it. Great
Appreciate you guys. All right, guys. Nothing else to say. Let's do it. All right, good morning, guys. Welcome to practice session number 103. Thank God for you, Cliff, because I was doing my intro earlier, and I was like, yeah, guys, welcome to practice session number. I had no clue. So anyway, guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 102. Is this 102? Hold up. 100? It's 103. Okay. So anyway, guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 103. What number was? So I had to go back. 100? Yeah. Welcome to practice session number 103. Does anyone here have a problem being on YouTube? An issue? Anybody camera shy? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Is anyone here unfamiliar with my channel? Everybody knows what preload and keep it loaded means. Ah, beautiful. Everyone knows what the friction zone is. See, I learn from you guys all the time. I would never think to ask people this. I assumed, I shouldn't, that people know this stuff. And then in the second hour of the practice session, this guy says, what does preload mean? I've been saying it for the longest. Or what is the friction zone? Okay. Well, I'm glad everybody knows what the friction zone is because we're going to be living in it today, right? All day today. Everybody know what the push-up penalties are? Yes. You do? All right. You don't know? Okay, good. We'll go over it. The rear brake, the front brake. If you squeeze that front brake today in the middle of an exercise or a maneuver or a technique, 10 push-up penalty. We don't need the front brake out here today during those things. Also, putting feet down. If you put your foot down when you feel the bike falling, 10 push-up penalty. That one really worries me the most because that's how we get hurt, period, right? So as long as we're talking about that, let's talk about what most people know the answer to, but we're always going to talk about it anyway. Kelly, what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Everybody heard her? She says sufficient power to the rear wheel. Anybody disagree with that? I love that answer for a number of reasons. One of the reasons is it shows me that she's watching and learning, because the word sufficient is the most important word. And why is that? Because if my bike is falling, and I'm not going to mention the preload right now, but the preload always comes before the clutch. We'll talk about that. My bike is falling and I open my clutch up this much. It's sufficient. If I address it as soon as I feel it, it's sufficient. If I wait this long and open it up that same amount, not sufficient anymore. It's going to keep falling. At that much, I got to open the clutch up more, faster, maybe even preload the throttle, right? So it has to be sufficient power. We all agree to that. So people can know that, but when it's time to apply it in that moment of, oh shit, it's falling, you're still going to put your foot out. So we have to realize that we're working against a few things here. I ask all you guys those questions in the beginning for a reason. I want to know how long you've been riding a bike. The truth is I can give a shit. Because just like my Tennessee ambassador, Mike here, Mike just started riding a motorcycle 4 years ago. And all of his buddies have been riding for decades. So in his mind, they were all great riders. And he aspired to ride like them. But when he first got on the bike, he realized, this is scary. I want to learn how to ride this bike properly. He rides better than all of them now. So the time you ride and the miles you ride don't mean anything if you don't actually practice. So that's why I always ask you, how long you've been practicing. That's going to show how good of a rider you are. Now, I'm not going to say putting miles out there don't count for anything, because it does, right? But we want you to be, you want to be a well-rounded rider. And to be quite frank, when you slow down, that's what's going to determine how well of a rider you are, because sitting on this bike at speed, a monkey could do it. It doesn't take any skill, because what's keeping the bike up? Speed, right? And so because speed keeps the bike up, it makes us feel comfortable while we're riding. That's why we always want to resort to it when we feel discomfort. Speed. We don't need speed out here today. So today I want you all to step outside of your comfort zones, right? Try a little bit, right? Some of you are stepping outside of your comfort zone just being here, right? So I commend you all for that. If you feel that bike falling today at any point, that's the answer, right? And it's against our hardwiring. I get it. We're not wired to do this when we're falling. So a couple of things we're going to be talking about today is counterintuitive. That's why we have to practice. It's the only way we're going to be able to rewire what our brain is telling our body to do. Anybody here have any physical disabilities that may prevent them from doing any of this? Nobody. Good. And that's usually the case. This is our biggest obstacle up here, right? So if you've been riding a long time, you got a lot of bad habits we got to work on. Even if you haven't, we got instincts to work on. Two very difficult things to overcome, but not impossible, okay? It's just gonna take some time. All right, so we already talked about what keeps the bike up at slow speeds, sufficient power. If your bike is moving if you have that power on your rear wheel, what do these motorcycles always want to do? And go straight, right? That's what they always want to do. Okay, so if I'm going 2 miles per hour with no power on the rear wheel, what does the bike want to do? It wants to fall, right? So I want you to remember the answer to these questions, because sometimes the epiphany for some people is just going, I know it, but I didn't know it. So that's why when you're coming to a stop on your motorcycle, which we're going to talk about today, the first thing we're going to talk about, most motorcycle riders hate stopping, because that's the moment, the slower you go, the more it wants to fall. And so what most people will do is try to keep some speed up as long as possible. Make that motorcycle take care of it as long as possible. And as soon as they feel falling, time to stop. Front brake, feet down, and an abrupt stop. We're not doing that today, right? The goal is we're not doing that today. If you guys have any questions today about anything, ask it. There's no such thing as a stupid question, okay? And as I often say, people watching this video, I know you're gonna watch it because you're in it, but somebody else will be watching this video and see themselves in you for whatever reason. It could be you're riding the same bike, you're the same height, you're a female. You talk to everybody. Females, it's inspirational, and guys, you're checking egos, especially if you're good on that. Guys will look at that and go, oh my God, I got to get my stuff together because she's killing it. How tall are you? I love it. And I love it because we got to dispel all of the misinformation that's out there. Your clutch is going to be fine today, unless you make the bike fight. We're going to talk about that. All right, 5 steps I want you guys to follow all day before you move your motorcycle. One guy told me, okay, he gave me some acronym about checking the oil. And no, I'm not talking about that. Everything's already checked. The bike's already running. What is always step number 1? Put the motorcycle in first gear. Make sure it's in first gear, I'm sorry. Even if you got a nice Indian or a 24 Harley Davidson that has that big number, do it anyway. It's not always right. Plus, if you ride an older motorcycle, it's already in your muscle memory to do it. Boom. Step number 2, I shouldn't even pick on you. It's not fair. Cover the rear brake. Why do we cover the rear? No, I'm not going to ask you. Why do we cover the rear brake? No herky-jerky. Don't want to be herky-jerky. Everybody knows what that means? Does everybody know what covering the rear brake means? I'm sorry. Okay. And for those that are watching, that means I want you to rest your foot on the brake. Don't press it, just rest your foot on it. And when you need it, like he said, it's going to be easier for you to apply gentle pressure if your foot's already there. So I just read a comment today. Somebody said, I am a ballet dancer. So this makes perfect sense. She said, I love the analogy. We're going to be ballet dancing today. All right, he's out of here. Nice. Who went on the ride with Traveling Tall's group ride on Saturday? No, Friday. Friday. All right, let me fill you guys in. I'm going off subject now because just seeing what happened here reminded me of that. My Tennessee ambassador made a U-turn right here. His buddy went here to do it. So I often say practicing gives us a lot of things out there, and one of them are options. And if you don't practice and you don't have this muscle memory, your options are limited. They're very limited. They're always going to be limited to your skill level. And so when my Tennessee ambassador decided I need to turn around, his option is I'm going to do it right there. His buddy was like, nah, I'm going to go right there. And so when we went on that group ride, and this happens, we practice for the unexpected. Most of the times when we ride, it's uneventful. And so when things are working out, everybody's a superstar on the motorcycle. Everybody's good when there's no issues. But when that issue comes up, what are you going to do? And that's what happened. We're on maybe a 20-foot wide road. It's probably close to 200 of us. And then there's an accident on that road. Oh, let me add in, the road is canted like this. So now we have to make a U-turn. So of course, I'm like this. I love it, right? My ambassadors, all of them, let's do it. Other people are like, shit. Now think about this. These bikes are, the 5-letter word we don't use out here, but I'm gonna use it, heavy. So imagine trying to duck walk a bike around a turn and the ground is like this. So when you do the first part, how are you gonna do the second part? So people were dropping bikes, all kind of stuff, not thinking that through. But those are the moments that let you see, or it should let people see, I gotta learn how to actually ride this thing. And so that's why when I made the U-turn, and think how ridiculous this is, when I did it, a guy told me later, he said, he had his daughter with him and he said, watch what he's gonna do. And when he did it, she was going like this. All I did was turn the bike around, right? And what happened yesterday, there were some guys out here with the Groms and they were doing wheelies, no helmet, like it was nothing. And then 2 of them were sitting here and they were watching my Virginia ambassador and my North Carolina ambassador just making U-turns. And they were like, wow, that is sick. Now they're the ones doing the stunts, but they're amazed at just how you're supposed to ride. So it just shows you how upside down in this country, this is motorcycle riding, right? Everything that we're gonna be doing out here today is the proper way to ride a motorcycle. Nothing more, nothing less. This is not a competition. It's not set up real tight for anything. Now some things are, like the top of the Snowman, but again, that's an option. It's excessive, it's not necessary. You don't wanna do it, you don't have to do it. And as long as I'm talking about that That holds true for all of this stuff, right? So if we get up to exercise number 4 and you see, all right, I'm not ready for this. It depends on what I'm seeing too, because I might tell you, listen, try this, because I see something you don't, right? But listen, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. And the goal today is not to get everything. It's just not the goal. It's to give you a better understanding of where you are, what you need to work on. Because people tell me I practice, and when I ask them what they practice, oh, I practice U-turns. But I'm looking at them stop the bike, and they can't do that properly. So they're putting the cart before the horse. So we're going to talk about U-turns, but of course we're going to talk about stopping and that kind of stuff, because that's the foundation to all of this other stuff. If you feel, oh crap, just stopping, of course the other stuff is going to bother you even more. All right? So we'll talk about that. Okay, I'll get back to the steps. So that's why we cover the rear brake. So we can apply it gently when we need it. Step number 3. Preload and keep it loaded. So now this is the thing, again, what practice gives us. I've had people come out and they preload and it's a very little bit of preload. And I go, more, more, more. And they're like, no, that's all you're going to get, Rob. Because in their minds, what they're hearing is excessive. But again, if you don't know, you think that. I'm like, no, it's too low. Why do we preload? Anybody? All right, let me, in the interest of saving time, the question was asked poorly, so I'll just say it. I'll ask it with a question. What happens if you just open your clutch without any throttle? It's going to stall, right? So that's why we preload the throttle. We need to get the RPMs up, because once we start opening the clutch, whatever power we gave it is going to go down, because the bike needs that power. So if we give it a little bit of power, it still might stall, or it might start going cluck, 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 cluck. So all day today, guys, I want you listening to it. I know I'm going to catch some of you guys, you pull up, your eyes are here. And I always say, what are you looking at? I don't know. Or you say, I'm looking at the RPMs. So I want you to look at the RPMs when you preload. Look at the number, listen to what it sounds like. Now you don't need to look at the number anymore. That's the sound you want to maintain. Why do we keep it loaded? Now, Cliff is riding the Goldwing. Is that idle high and smooth?
Yeah, it's always like that.
Yeah. So his motorcycle, BMW K-Series motorcycles, they idle high and smooth. So they can really do slow speed maneuvers without any preload. It's high enough to just do it. We don't have that luxury with Harley Davidson. So the keep it loaded is us creating what those bikes have. And that's why we have to do that. And that's why everything we do today, initially, we're just going to be going straight. Because we got to get all of this stuff kind of worked out before we even think about turning. Because the person that refuses to give me preload in the initial exercises always runs into a problem by the time we get to exercise number 6, which are U-turns. Because now that power is more important. Just by turning your handlebars, it lowers your RPM because it's creating a little bit of drag. It's not a significant difference, but it lowers it. So my point is, if it's already low, you don't want to do anything to make it even lower. So I get it. Listen to the throttle. Make sure it's not going blup, 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 blup. I always say, any paramedics here? All right, beautiful. If you're on an EKG machine, I want a flat line. That's what I want, close to that. I don't want, I want it from you, not from your motorcycle, okay? All right, so that's preload and keep it loaded in a nutshell, and why we do it and why it's important. Because if we're going straight and your preload is too low, your preload's too low, and your bike stalls, it's usually not a big deal. But if you do that same thing while we're turning and leaning, out here it's still not a big deal, it's just gonna drop. But if whatever you do out here today, you're gonna do it out there. You're already doing it out there. I know it. So that's why there's certain things I'm gonna focus on, I'm gonna harp on. We're in a training environment. So we gotta be sticklers about things to get it in. Step number 4. Yeah. Slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. I'm still gonna put that cricket sound when I edit this video, when I first asked you. Just because slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, guys. Now, I have realized that when people slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, sometimes by doing it slowly, they feel falling immediately, and then you see the foot come out. Just so you know, if that happens to you, That's 10 push-ups. Also, I'll get to that. So what I'm going to add to that, the asterisk is if you slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, clearly if you feel that, that's the answer. But if you don't even want to feel that, open close. Who's not familiar with open close? Everybody familiar with open close? Okay, open close, I'm referring to the clutch. Open close. You're picking it up past that falling feeling, right? Open close, and now you're good. You never felt that initial falling feeling. Are you always going to feel that if you open it slow? No. Everything out here is going to depend on the situation, right? Being the boss of the motorcycle is knowing what to do based on what you feel. We're going to be in our feelings today. That's a big part of this. What you hear, what you see, but mainly what you feel. Because that feeling thing is, I feel falling. What am I going to do? Put a foot out? No. Address it as soon as you feel it. And it's a small movement. We're dealing with very small movements out here all day today. Friction zone is about maybe from the line of my finger to the tip of my finger. That's really the amount of travel. Now, all of our clutches are different as far as how far it is to get to that. Some people's are real far in. If you got a hydraulic clutch, it's a little further out, right? But, so what I tell people is, I notice people doing this. I should never see your hand doing that in the middle of an exercise. It's too much movement, right? Too much. Yep, that's when we're going to get herky-jerky. Same thing with your brake. I shouldn't see your foot doing this. If we use that rear brake, we drag it, drag it, drag it, right? So what I suggest people do is, if you don't know it already, practice it. Find out where your friction zone starts. Start opening your clutch, and when you feel the bike start to move, pull it right before that. And that's where you live. And so whatever you're doing today, if you feel something, it's such a small movement. It's gratifying because just doing that corrects whatever you were feeling. And over time, you start to trust it. That's where trust and belief comes in. We'll talk about that too. All right. Step number 5. As soon as your motorcycle starts to move today, guys, pick your left foot up. So I don't want to see this. People are going to keep it on the ground as long as possible. I don't ever want your foot behind you on the bike. That's taking off and stopping. And sometimes people stop and they put their foot down and they end up like this. We're going to talk about that. All right? Any questions about any of that? Outstanding. All right, let's talk about stopping. Because this is a big one. And during that group ride, that's all I'm looking at. So just so you guys know, when I do the group ride, I'm like, okay, where's my ambassadors? Or people that follow my channel that I know practice. Please ride with me. It's like a safety net, all of us, because then I can feel comfortable in that group. But watching some of these people stop these bikes, it's scary, especially a full dresser bike, right? Okay, so we already talked about what keeps the bike up, sufficient power. So if I'm coming to the stop, who here pulls their clutch all the way in when you're initially stopping and let the bike just coast? I don't know why you're not raising your hand. You all do it. Everybody does it. I do it because it just makes sense. If I'm stopping, I don't need the power anymore. So I'm not throttling. I don't need the friction zone. Pull a clutch in. 15 miles per hour, 10 miles per hour, I'm fine. My handlebars will be perfectly straight at that speed. But as I'm braking, and at that speed, I'm braking with the front brake. Brake, 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 brake. Once I start going slower, I get off of that front brake. I get on the rear brake. And I might still be good. And sometimes I can brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Come to a smooth stop. By the way, see these nice, fresh, ventilated Indy Ridge boots? Whatever the hell you're wearing, I want your foot coming down like this. Bing! Or in stride, like that. All day today. And for the rest of your riding life, that's how I want you stopping your motorcycle. If you stop any other way, unacceptable. That's how I want you to feel about it. And that's why I love this exercise, because every time you ride, you can practice it. So again, if I'm coming to the stop and it all works out, no problem. But at sometimes it's going to be where that's not working out. And I start feeling my handlebars do this. Tell me your name. Mike, how do I correct that? That's right. I need to open my clutch. I need to provide power to the rear wheel because we already talked about what keeps it up. I need it to stay up. How many times do you see people come to a stop and at the end of the stop, they're like this? That's because even if they were in the friction zone, they pulled the clutch in too early. Listen, it's the only thing keeping the bike up. If you take it away while it's still moving, it's immediately going to start falling. That's that discomfort that we feel. So friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. When I put my foot down, then I pull in the clutch. I'm staying in the friction zone all the way until the end of that stop. How much am I in the friction zone? Depends on what I'm feeling, right? That's what I mean. It's always going to be based on what we feel. So like I said, there's going to be times you don't need it at all. And then there's going to be, sometimes I'll go into it because I don't even want to feel. I don't want the bike to get the chance to start doing that. Like if I got my wife on the back, I'm going into the friction zone all the way into the stop. I don't want to deal with that, right? Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. And here's where the counterintuitive part comes in. Wait a minute. You want me to open my clutch, but I'm trying to stop. Yes, because the rear brake's going to win that battle. Your rear brake and your throttle work together in harmony. Don't make them fight. How do you make them fight? Too much rear brake while you're trying to also have power. And so sometimes I'll see it. This is what I mean when I say feel. And over time, when I'm walking next to you guys while we're doing stuff out here, I can look at your bike and listen to your bike and know what's going on. I hear when you're in the friction zone, even if it's just a little, because it's always going to change the sound of your engine. So sometimes I'll have you guys sit in there to do an exercise, and I see the bike doing this. Because you're holding the rear brake and opening the clutch. You're making it fight. Every time you open your clutch with rear brake, the bike should be free to move. If it's not, you're making it fight. Just keep that in mind. All right? Okay. So keep that in mind. We're going to do this exercise. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. I'm going to demonstrate it for you guys. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. And the reason why I like the heel toe one is sometimes people are just out of coordination. They're doing stuff out of order. The heel toe helps you because people don't know how much brake to give. And the slower the bike goes, they get that nervous feeling, feet out. Don't worry about it. Power is all you need. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. As soon as my heel hits the ground, I finish off the brake with my foot, same time. Boom. And that way, I'm not going to stop and have to do this because I'm not giving enough brake, right? Or sometimes when you're doing this, you might be in the friction zone and still feel like this. Means you're not in the friction zone enough. A little bit more, a little bit more. Very counterintuitive. I'm opening my hand even more while I'm braking. Yes, but it's at the end of that stop, and it should be fine. Any questions on that? All right, demo. All right, as I ride towards you, I want you to listen to my engine. I'm gonna pull the clutch in, and right at the end, you're gonna hear my RPMs go up. That's me preloading. 3 comes before 4. I'm never gonna engage my clutch without first preloading. And then I'm just gonna start opening the clutch while I'm braking, braking, braking. My goal is a smooth stop. It's not gonna always happen because again, we're on 2 wheels. But that's why this is so interesting to people because stopping a motorcycle is not just stopping. It's technique involved and you're involved in it. It's all on you. Clutch in. Reload. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Smooth stop. That's the goal. Now, if I don't have, so today when we're stopping, all day I want you stopping like this. And I know it's gonna happen because of, old habits die hard. You guys at some point are gonna be riding to something to a stop and you're gonna do it fast. Or you're gonna have some speed so that you can coast into the stop. I don't want that. I know you could do that. Everybody could do that. I want you to slow down as much as possible so that I want the handlebars to start doing this. And I want you to work it out. Okay, we talked about being smooth. Clutch control is huge out here, right? What we do with this clutch is gonna determine what's going on with the bike. Remember, your rear brake is for correction and control. It's an assist, but the clutch is reign supreme. All right, any questions about that? Stopping. Okay, now the taking off. Same thing. When you guys take off today, particularly when we do this exercise with the high cones, the smooth short starts and stops. You don't have a lot of space. So again, I know speed is what people usually resort to. We're not doing that. Open the clutch. If you need to do open close, that's fine. I don't want to see, I'm always looking at the front suspension. I shouldn't see a lot of compression when you're stopping. And I shouldn't see a lot of this when you're taking off, unless you're doing open close. That's fine, okay? It's all about being smooth out here, okay? Any questions? But everybody's familiar with open close. Anybody need to see that? No. Oh man, this is beautiful. You guys making this easy. All right. So the first thing we're gonna do today, guys, is short starts and stops. This is the foundation, guys. Trust me. whenever I do private lessons and people come out, Rob, I just need help with U-turns. I say, we're gonna start here. Sometimes we're there for an hour and a half, right? You don't know what you don't know. It's that simple, right? Cone to cone, that's the exercise. Don't pass the cone in front of you, right? And I don't want you, right? No, that's not what I want. So, I do want to see this. I want you to work that out. Work it out, work it out, work it out. Smooth start, smooth stop. And the braking process is progressive. What do I mean? A lot of people will start and they don't touch the brake until they get to the next cone. Of course it's going to be like this. No, as soon as you start, you should already be applying brake, brake, brake. If you need it, brake, 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 friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Bing. That's the only way that's going to be smooth cone to cone. Almost every time. Questions? Remember I said don't pass the cone in front of you, right? This is about being situationally aware too. Oh, you know what? Wow, we got one road glide. Oh, so we got 3 motorcycles with a fixed fairing. They have no clue where the front wheel is on their motorcycle. This is another thing practicing gives us. You don't need to be able to see it to be able to judge where that front wheel is. If you don't practice, you won't know. So that's why we have to practice. And if you pass it, I'll tell you you're passing it. Friction zone, friction zone. And guys, we're going to talk about that too, coming out of a turn. That's even more important. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Pull it in, and the foot's down. Foot up. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Head and eye, straight ahead. All right, let's do it. All right, next cone. All right, you passed the cone. But you saw how you felt that falling at the end? Stay in the friction zone all the way into the end. Beautiful. Nice. Good, good. Outstanding. One more. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. It's awesome, man. Good job. All right, North Carolina ambassador's going. Foot up. See how he's staying slow? Staying slow. All right, good job, Andy. Not bad. Watch that. Your heel was this close to that saddlebag guard. So that's why I don't want your foot going back. Okay, you ready? In that instance right there, more rear brake. You just didn't have enough rear brake at the end. I forgot to ask that question too. I'll ask it next. Preload? Good. Foot up? Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Just make sure you stay in that friction zone all the way until you stop. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. Friction zone, friction zone. There we go. Beautiful. Good, 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 good. Friction zone to the end. Nice. Excellent. One more. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Friction zone. One more. It's still good though. It's good. Good, 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 good. Stay in that friction zone. Stay in that friction zone. All right. Now right there, do you know why? Right there, when you were coming to a stop, the bike was still moving, and I saw this pull in. So that's why I was falling. Stay in the friction zone all the way into the end. Good job. Good park over here. And so that's why, guys, you know, I used to be on the other side of the motorcycle. I need to be on this side. I need to see the clutch hand and see what they're doing with the clutch. I know what's happening without even seeing it, but I need to be able to record it so they can see it. All right, you ready? Next cone, don't pass it. Too much speed, too much speed. Foot up. Good, good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right. And you see what's happening there is about right here. You pull this clutch all the way in. Now you're just relying on, and that's why it's, yeah. Next cone. He said balance. We're going to talk about that. Too much speed, too much speed. See how straight your handlebars are? Too much speed. Open, close. Good, good. Stay at that speed. Too much speed. So right now you're opening the clutch, and wherever you are, you're staying there. Open it. When it picks up, pull it in a little. You don't need all that power. Good, good. Pull it in a little. There we go. Now friction zone. And that's the part that's counterintuitive. Open, pull it in a little, and start opening at the end. Yes, one more time. Good, 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 good. Friction zone. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, we'll work on it. Park over here. All right, we got Cliff here. I'm gonna have to go get my sunglasses soon. It's getting bright. All right, let's do it, brother. Beautiful. There we go. Work it out. See his handlebars? That's what I want to see. Good. One more. Beautiful, man. Good job. That was nice. Do it again. All right. Yeah. And you're stopping way too early. I want you to stop at the cone. Also, when you start moving, pick that foot up right away. Right now, it's behind your body. Okay? Preload. Head nice. Straight ahead. Good. Clutch. Foot up. Get that foot up. Too much speed. Too much speed. Tell me your name again. John. Okay. John, remember, open the clutch. As soon as that bike picks up, pull it in a little. You don't need all that speed. Work it out. And then when you're getting to the end, you might have to start opening it up a little bit, but break, break, break. Preload. Good. Clutch. Pull it in a little. So right there, I said pull it in a little. You just kept it right where it was and hit the brake. All right, too much speed, and you're looking at the ground. Make sure you're keeping straight ahead, all right? Preload. Open the clutch. Pull it in a little, pull it in a little. So right there again, I said pull it in a little, and that hand didn't move at all. You're keeping the clutch in the same spot in the friction zone. Open. Once you start moving, close it a little bit to slow you down. Then at the end, start opening again. While braking. Head and eye, straight ahead. Pull it in a little. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, we'll work on it. Park right here. I forgot to talk to him about the whole, we're not duck walking today. So I'll definitely do that. Tell me your name again. Mike. Okay. Next cone, Mike. Head and eye, straight ahead. Too much speed, Mike. And I need more preload. Let me hear the preload. Let me hear it, the preload. Give me some more. Easy. Don't make them fight. Don't hold. Get out of the friction zone. Let me just hear the preload. More. Get out of the friction zone. See the bike sitting? I don't want you in the friction zone. Keep the clutch in. Let me hear the preload. All right. Hold it there. Start opening the clutch. Head and eye. Straight ahead. Start opening the clutch. Good. Rear brake. Good. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So right there, that whole time you're moving, your eyes are here. What are you looking at? Yeah, exactly. Everybody says that. I don't know. Head and eye. Straight ahead. Preload. Good. Preload. Preload. All right. Do you hear it going good, 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 good? That's because you're not giving me enough preload. I want you to give me some more preload. Preload. More. More. Good. Clutch. Head and eye. Straight ahead. Good, 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 good. All right, that's better. That's much better. Just make sure that you're not waiting to the last minute to brake. That's why your bike is doing that. Good, good. Clutch, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, your throttle's low. Good, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, you're a little heavy on the brake, but that stop was not bad. One more. Good, friction zone, friction zone. Friction zone, get that preload up. Woo! That's the best one right there, brother. Best one. All right, you can park right there. Hey, Andy. Hey, Mims, just one time, that's it. Tell the last guy with the white t-shirt that he's done, just one time. All right, you ready? Straight ahead, stop right here at the cone. Nice. Nice. Good, looking at that clutch hand, clutch hand, clutch hand. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Notice. One more time. Good job, man. Excellent job. So I don't know if you guys saw that, but just like I said, he's in the friction zone all the way until he puts his foot down. Then you see his clutch hand go like that. That's what I want. Beautiful, man. Oh my God, don't get no smoother than that. Give me another one. All right, too much speed. See how your handlebars are totally straight? That lets you know it's too much speed. Good. You see how it's falling at the end? Stay in that friction zone all the way until you stop. Good. Too much speed. Give me a little slower. Open. Good. Now close it a little. Good. 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 See? Go ahead. One more. So his foot came down abruptly. Good. 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 There we go. One more. I lied. Outstanding, man. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. Some of these guys are just finishing on a high note. That was beautiful. Again, it's all about staying in that friction zone all the way until you put your foot down. If you need to. It depends on what you feel. What's your name?
Byron.
Byron?
Yes.
All right, too much speed, Byron. A little slower. There we go. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. There we go. Good. All right, it's still a little too much speed. Good. Good. Feather in the clutch. Good, 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 good. Nice. See right there, he pulled the clutch in before he put his foot down, but he didn't need it. There we go. Work it out. Work it out, work it out. Good. One more. I lied. One more. Outstanding, man. Good job. All right, guys, we're going to talk about it. Any questions for that? No, you're good. Any questions for that? All right, guys, listen. Whatever you felt in there, that's why this is the foundation. Because that exercise is forcing you to not only ride slowly, but be in control without your feet. So I forgot to say this. I failed to mention this. I apologize. We are not duck walking today. 1 foot or 2, right? So when you go to take off, if you take off and then tap the ground with your foot, that's 10. Anytime the bike's moving, we don't need our feet. We talked about this. We all agreed. We signed a contract that sufficient power to the rear wheel is all we need. So if we ever feel anything other than that, that's the answer. Okay, let me go to my memory banks. Excellent job. You ended very well. So I can see right now, tell me your name. Let me ask you guys a question because my wife mentioned this to me. Come closer, guys. I'm sorry, I forgot to say this. If you are coming here to spectate, I don't need you in the trees. Like, you could be right here. It's fine. Shit, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. She said I should get some name tags. She said I should get some name tags. What do you guys think about that? Would you be opposed to wearing something with your name on it? Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to do that and have you write your name because everybody don't want to be called by their name. And you meet motorcycle riders and I go, what's your name? They call me, stop. I said, what's your name? Not what they call you, right? But if that's what you want to be called, that's fine. The annoying part is when we're doing business, filling out forms and you putting your nickname on it. Anyway, so I can see he's a little heavy with the rear brake. And that's fine, but the point is he noticed it. When you know what you're doing, I want you guys to think about this. Imagine how much of a confidence hit you take when you drop your motorcycle, right? Now, factor in if you got hurt. Now factor in if you don't know why it happened. That's why this is important. Education is the key to everything. If I don't know why something happened, every time I'm riding and a situation comes up again, it's like PTSD. So I'm just like, I'm gun shy. That makes you a dangerous motorcycle rider, period. right? Tell me your name. John. John with Mike. Mike. Yeah, okay. I got John and Mike. Ross. Okay. John was a couple of you guys too. The speed and then the brake at the end. And once I take that away from you, you notice the first time you went, your handlebars were straight from cone to cone. When I tell you to slow down, as soon as you start moving, you feel this. So let me ask you a question. Tor, I'll ask you. If I open my clutch to start moving slowly, and I want to go straight, but my handlebars are turning to the left, what's happening? But why is it going to the left if I don't want to go to the left in that moment?
Because your handlebars are turned to the left.
No, my handlebars are straight when I started. And when I open my clutch, they're starting to turn. Why is that doing that?
You might be leaning a little bit over to the left.
No, it's because, yeah, probably, because the bike's falling. That's the start of a fall, period. But this is what I mean when I say if we don't recognize these things, what the hell? Why is my bike, and how do I correct that? Open the clutch, right? Because we talked about that. It always wants to stand up and go straight. So even in that exercise, matter of fact, tell me, Byron. I got one. He was the last guy, that's why. That's why in that exercise, if I say slow down, as soon as I say that, you start out and you see your handlebars are already turning. That's where open close comes in. That'll get rid of that. If you feel it's starting to do that, open close. Just to get the bike to pick up and get past that. Don't open it, and that's what, tell me your name. Yeah, that's what, Doug. That's what Doug was doing. Doug would open his clutch, and wherever his hand was, he kept it there the whole time. So now he's going too fast. And at the end, it's going to be an abrupt stop, all right? And when Kelly went, I'm looking at Kelly's hand. Somebody else's too, I can't remember. But that's why I'm on the left side of your motorcycle. I want to see what you're doing with that clutch. When you get to the end of the stop, some of you guys are pulling the clutch in while the bike is still moving. Sometimes it's not a big deal because the stop is still smooth. But when I see you stop like this, that's because you took the only thing keeping the bike up away. Stay in that friction zone all the way until you put your foot down, then pull it in, all right? Other than that, that was fantastic. So guys, listen, what we did right here, that's how I want you stopping all day. I want it smooth every time. Bing, that's the goal. It's not gonna happen every time, but if you stop that motorcycle 100 times today, 90 of them should be like this. That's the goal, right? We'll get there. And Kelly, I'm already sensing a sandbag. So I got 2 sandbags, so if it rains later, we're good. Because she said, I told her I would ask this because I forgot to ask, I apologize. Is anyone nervous? Okay, good. I always appreciate that candor because of course you are. It doesn't mean your teeth are chattering, but if you're doing something that you don't ordinarily do, being nervous is a normal, natural feeling, right? We all know that you guys put all your stuff in my trailer, put your egos in there too, right? We're here to learn. Nothing to be embarrassed about, right? About anything, okay? I just want to be clear about that. Also, we already talked about the fact that there's no pressure to do everything out here. So Kelly asked me, how long are we going to be out here? As long as you want to be out here. Because sometimes people go, Rob, listen, they put me to the side. I apologize, man. I got to leave. Dude, just go, man. You know, it's okay. All right? Everybody clear about that? Beautiful. All right. We're going to do exercise number 1 now. This is the exercise. I don't drink. It's going to make me drink, right? This is smooth stops and starts coming out of speed. Now, when I say out of speed, it doesn't have to be a lot of speed. Here's what this exercise entails. You guys are going to go down there. I'm going to be down here. I'm a stop sign. Ride toward me. I want you to go up to 2nd gear, right? So it's not about speed. The purpose of this exercise is to get you acclimated to A, because you're going to initially start braking with the front brake. Why? We're going faster than 10 miles per hour. And then at some point, you're going to front brake, downshift. Who here practices emergency braking? Not old crap braking, emergency braking. Okay, good. All right, so if you're emergency braking, what should you be doing aside from just braking? Downshifting. But see, if you don't practice that, we love to think, I know what I'm going to do in this situation. If you don't practice it, I can almost promise you, in a moment of real stress, you ain't going to do it. Squeeze and hope for the best. That's what you're going to do. So this is why we have repetition equals retention. That's true for most things. And the skill on these motorcycles is extremely perishable. It just is, right? So you're going to downshift. Now that's the moment when now you're coming toward me. You're still going to have a little bit of speed. slow that motorcycle down enough so that by the time you stop at me, you're going the same speed you were going here. Now, is everybody clear about that? Watch, I'm still gonna get somebody to come to me real fast and stop like this. It happens every time. Prove me wrong, right? And so, the good thing is this cones here, use the cones. People say, when should I start? You're gonna transition at some point from the front brake to the rear brake. When should you do that? Depends. You could be on the front brake all the way until you're about to stop and transition then. But even then, smooth. Don't come. I can always tell when people just let go of the front brake because the bike goes like this. Off the front brake, rear brake, and remember, when you come to the end of that stop, you can have the clutch all the way in because you're coasting. I should hear a preload. If you need it, friction zone, rear brake, bing. Now, what Mike? Yeah. What Mike was doing right away, I was like, Mike, give me some more preload. Screw you, Rob. Please, Mike, give me some more preload. And so when Mike started to move, that's why I like the older Harleys. That horn, that's what I always look at. We all know Harleys vibrate, but they vibrate idle. Once you preload the throttle, the vibration settles. So when I see the vibration come back and it's violent, I know the bike's telling you, I need some power, it's gonna shut off, right? So I heard that while he was moving, and that's what I'm talking about when I say, if the bike is going straight and it stalls, no big deal. That's why we gotta deal with that now. And I told you, Mike was like this. Mike, what are you looking at? I don't know. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead, guys, all right? All right, I'm gonna demonstrate this anyway, because I just have to. All right, now I'm gonna turn the camera around. I'm gonna ride towards you. I'm gonna go to second gear. And when I stop, I'm gonna stop smooth. Now let me say this to you guys. If you wanna come to me at a high speed. At a higher speed, I don't care. Long as you use that rear brake appropriately, long as you use that front brake appropriately to slow that bike down so that by the time you get to me, it's smooth. See, the issue with that is when you add speed to it, you're creating more work for you. Now you got to do stuff quicker. A lot of times motorcycle riders create emergent situations that don't exist. And that's what you're doing there if you don't stop appropriately. Questions? All right, demo. Front brake, downshift. I'm still on the front brake, transition, rear brake, preload. Smooth stop. Like I said, stopping a motorcycle is not just stopping. There's technique involved in everything when you know what the hell you're doing. Questions? All right, so you guys can go all the way to the end if you want. And like I said, I don't care what you do with that part, but when you get here, smooth. Let's do it. Not bad at all, man. Park over there. It's more speed than I wanted.
Okay.
Because you see, if you're coming with that much speed, you don't need anything. You can just kind of coast into it.
Okay.
All right? All right, you can park over here. Reload. Good. Front brake. Good. There you go. Slow that bike down. That's what I'm talking about. That's Cliff. That was Byron. That was, I forgot his name already. Good, right here. Front brake. Slow that bike down, slow it down. But guess what? And you had your foot out early, but the good thing is you were about to stop, and then I heard you rev the bike up. So that's good. You already have, good job, man. That's how we work it out. Park anywhere, it doesn't matter. Good, good, good. Okay. Preload, preload, cover that rear brake. Cover it, cover it. Always covering the rear brake, guys. We follow the first 5 steps before we move the motorcycle at all times. And right there, I'm trying to make him slow down. And as soon as I get him to slow down a lot, that's when you see the feet come out. I want to get you into that position where the bike's not working, you are. All right. Same thing with him. He's coming to a stop, coming to a stop. There's no preload at the end. There's no friction zone. That's why you see the bike fall a little bit to the left, because nothing's holding the bike up. But he stayed under enough speed to keep it up for as long as it stayed up. If that makes sense to you guys. Good. There we go. This is a good speed. All right. Same thing there. The stop is a little abrupt at the end. There's no preload. There's no friction zone at the end of that stop. And without, that's why we do this first. And you know what, I never do this here, but I got the cones here that we just worked with. So this can be kind of a gauge to them. If you want to kind of see how slow I want you to go, I said I want you to stop. Same way we stopped here. Good, 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 good. Stay in the friction zone. All right. Very nice. She's covering the rear brake like she should be, taking off nice and slow. That's what we want to do. All right, we got Traveling Tall here. He came out to make a quick appearance and get some practice in. It's always a good thing. There's his downshift. See all of that? That's what we don't want.
All right.
All right, guys, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. All right. So tall stop. He said he put me on blast. Only because you went last. His stop is fine in the eyes of everybody else that rides a motorcycle. But he wasn't here for the first exercise, so I understand. At the end of the stop, did you see the compression in his front suspension? Right? And so what I did with you, John, that's what I'm talking about. I'm watching John speed, and I start going like this. As soon as I get him to slow down to a speed that I know he's not comfortable with, falling, time to stop. He felt that feeling, and falling does not equal time to stop. That's what I want you guys to know. Because being the boss means I stop when I want to stop. So if you feel that falling, that's why we stop with the friction zone at the end. You have to do that. Otherwise, a couple of you guys, your speed is higher than I wanted it to be. Now, it's a funny part. You guys are pioneers. I never do this exercise right next to the cones that we just did, short starts and stops. But because I did that, it should have given you kind of a gauge. I told you, I want you stopping at the same speed you were here. So if you're at these last cones and you're still moving this fast, you're going too fast. There's no way that stop's going to be smooth, right? So again, this is the part where we start stepping outside of our comfort zone. You want that bike to carry you into the stop so you feel good. I want you to feel discomfort, and I want you to address it. That's how you get better. And like I always say, the flight simulators for pilots, there is never a flight from point A to point B in there that's smooth, because they're not going to learn anything without something going wrong. I need you to feel, oh crap, and address it properly. Don't let the bike do it for you, because it's going to come up. I'll give you a perfect example. What we're doing right now with that smooth starts and stops, that's the skill. When the guy that told me, Rob, I'm pulling out of a gas station, he already committed to his lean, and then he saw a car coming. Front brake, bike down. And he told me I had to lay her down, Rob. I didn't have any other options. Is he FOS? Or did he have options? No, he didn't. Because your options are limited to your skill level. So for him, he didn't have any options. We know there are options. He didn't have them. That's why we have to practice this stuff. Now, I know when he told me that, he was not looking before he turned. I know that. That's what I mean when I say, what we do here, you're going to do out there. So if you got your head buried, I'm going to say, pick your eyes up. When we start turning, look and keep looking. Because if he looked, he would have saw the car and wouldn't have committed to the turn. But let's say he did look. He's already committed to his lean. And there's that car. How does he deal with that? How does he deal with that? No, I'm skipping you. How do we deal with that? The car's a distance, it's a good distance away. No, he definitely can't give it a throttle and go. That wasn't an option. Hit the brake? Yeah. Tor, how'd he deal with that? You're committed to a lean already, and then you see something and you have to stop. How do you deal with that? Yep, you got to stop. Do we stop with?
But you don't stop with your front brake. You're in a lean.
Mm-hmm.
Stop hard with that front brake. You're gonna wash that front end out. You're going down.
Do we stop with the handlebars turn? No. So what he said is absolutely correct. We got to straighten out that bike. We're already in a lean. We got to stop. How are we going to straighten out the bike? Clutch. The same exercise we were just doing, that's what you have to do. But see, this is my point. This is when I say stopping a motorcycle is not just stopping a motorcycle, it involves technique. Yeah, it's cool just stopping regularly, but in a situation like that, when you're trying to come out of a turn, that counterintuitive thing comes up again. Wait a minute. I need to stop, so you're telling me to open my clutch? Yes, because you got to stand the bike up. And what does it want to do with power? It wants to stand up. Friction zone, but I'm on the rear brake at the same time. Friction zone, as soon as I get it straight. Now in that situation, you're gonna have some compression in your front fork because you need front fork in your fork because you need to stop right away. It's not about being smooth at that point. But the only way you're gonna not drop that bike, because even if you hit the rear brake and committed to a lean, it's gonna fall, right? You gotta get that bike stood up, okay? But of course, the initial thing, head and eyes. Any questions on any of that? Outstanding. All right. Exercise number 2, guys. We're still gonna be using these cones, but not really. Slow ride. Who here has not ever practiced the slow ride? Beautiful. If you're in traffic, you're doing the slow ride, right? Well, at least you should be. Okay, if you took part in traffic, run to the hills for traveling tour. There were some times when my group, oh yeah, man, we were just, and we know the goal. Let's see how long we can go before we put our foot down. We're practicing, right? Okay, that's all we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna be walking next to you. We're not using any brakes. I don't even want you to cover it. It's all clutch, right? If you pass me, I'm just gonna have you go do it again, right? Don't pass me. I'm not gonna be walking like this, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna walk at like a normal pace. And so this is where open close comes in. And when some of you guys, I told you you were opening your clutch and keeping it open in that same spot too long. If you do that, you're gonna pass me. Open, close, work it out. Work it out. And when you feel like you need it, absolutely need it, open, close. If you say, you know what, Rob, you told me address it as soon as I feel it, and I keep feeling it, and you keep open, close, you're gonna pass me. Okay? Open, close, work it out. Questions? No break. No break. No break. Don't even cover it. There's no push-ups if you use the brake. Only if you put your foot down. All right? Don't worry about it because we're in Knoxville, Tennessee. Authority of Travel and Tour. He told me this. We talked on the phone last night. He said, anybody that owes you push-ups, I'll do them for you. So, are you ready? Old habits die hard, man. You ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it. All right, let's do it. Uh-oh. You passed me. Do it again. Ready? Let's do it. So this is my North Carolina ambassador, Andy. I can be crawling and he won't pass me. Smooth stop with the rear brake. Good job, man. Good, nice and easy, nice and easy. Yep, smooth stop here. All right, you ready? Let's do it. All right, smooth stop with the rear brake. Outstanding, man. The park back over there, outstanding. Yeah, that was smooth the whole time. Very smooth. Nice, nice, nice. All right, ready? Let's do it. And I always give them a little bit of head start. I start a little bit ahead of them, give them some time to get that, that initial takeoff on. But you know what? I'm going to start starting right next to them. It's all about being slammed, maybe not. All right, smooth stop with the rear brake. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Notice, I don't know if you noticed it, but when I said smooth stop, he didn't just put the brakes on. He made sure his bike was straightened out first before he finished that off in the friction zone. All right, ready? Let's do it. No rear brake. Clutch, clutch, good. Get your foot away. There you go. Keep it on the footboard. I love the fact that it's a habit to go to it, though. Very nice. Good, good. Good. Rear brakes, move, stop. Good job, man. Good job. That was excellent. I love to see that. I tell you guys all the time, I love imperfection, and that's what that was. That was beautiful. Nice. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, look at the correction. Nice. All right, use the rear brakes, move, stop. Yeah, see that falling at the end? Stay in that friction zone all the way to the end. Good job. Nah, you're good. You ready? All right, let's do it. Head 9, straight ahead. Yeah, see, too much clutch. You passed me. Do it again, man. Too much clutch. He opened up the bike. He opened up the clutch, and he doesn't want to feel even the slightest discomfort, so he keeps it open. Easy on that rear brake. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Head 9, straight ahead. Let's do it. Good. Nice. All right, rear brakes, move, stops, friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, see that falling? Friction zone at the end. Good job, man. Oh, easy. So right there, you weren't in the friction zone enough at the end. Okay. That's why it was falling. All right, no brake. Let's do it. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, smooth stop. Outstanding, man. Good, good, smooth stop, friction zone. Beautiful. We're gonna talk about that. That was beautiful right there. All right, you ready? No rear brake. I'll stop it. Take your foot off the brake all together. Put it on the footboard. There you go. Good, good, good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Smooth enough. Good job. Whoa! We want smooth stops. Nice bike, man. All right, you ready? No rear brake. No rear brake? Yeah. Now, I've done this before with Traveling Tour. He's excellent at this. Head 9, straight ahead. Good, good, good. All right, smooth stop with the rear brake. Yep.
What? I'm sorry, man.
I said smooth stop with the rear brake.
I thought we were stopping up there.
No, just when I tell you to. He stopped so he stopped so smooth, he didn't even use a brake. Like he just pulled the clutch in and the bike stopped. That's a new trick I got to teach people, man.
I didn't know.
Stopping brakeless. Right. That was good, man. All right. Ready? Head 9, straight ahead. Let's do it. Pull it in. Pull the clutch in. Pull the clutch in. There you go. And work it out. Open, close. There you go. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right. But that's what happened before. If I didn't tell you to pull it in, you would have passed me again. You got to pull that thing in, take some power away. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Nice. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Let's do it. Pull the clutch in. Good. Keep the clutch in until you need it. Open, close when you need it. Good. Good. There we go. All right, come to a smooth stop with the rear brake. Friction zone, rear brake, smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, good job, man. And no, that stop wasn't smooth, but we're going to talk about that. That's by design. Okay. Not bad at all for the most part. A couple of you guys, I had you go back and do it again because, again, I get it. I told you we're going to be in our feelings. And so, John, I was right, okay. The first time John went, he was comfortable right there. And right there meant power the whole time. Of course he's going to pass me, right? And you started to do that again. Again, open, close, work it out. One guy was almost in the other lane. I love to see that. Work it out until you need it. Mike was going so slow that he worked it out so long that when he needed it, he opened up the clutch a lot. His bike went like this. Didn't matter. I was so far ahead of him. He bought that time, right? And Andy, I could crawl on the ground. He'll never pass me, right? But the point is, I want you to go as slow as possible. Now, at the end, when I tell you, all right, come to a smooth stop, of course, Cliff's been to 5 practice sessions, so he knows. The reason I don't have you cover the brake, A, I don't want you to use it while we're moving. B, I want to show you the difference between covering it and using it and going to it. Almost everybody's stop was like this because it's a different beast when you have to go to it. And some of you guys, when I say come to a smooth stop, you just hear stop. No. So what Clifford did, when I said come to a smooth stop, his handlebars were like this. Friction zone, he worked it out until his bike was straight. Smooth stop. That's what that's all about, guys. All right? Any questions on that? All right. I know Traveling Toll's been waiting for this. This is his favorite exercise. Trust and believe. Who here trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel of your motorcycle, it won't fall? Raise your hand if you trust and believe it. Now, huh? John raised his hand. So when I ask this question, I don't mean intellectually do you trust and believe it. Physically, I already know you don't because you're already putting your feet down when you feel falling. If you're doing that, you don't trust it yet. That's what this exercise is for. It's to get you, I told you about our hardwiring. We got to go in there and rewire ourselves to trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel of the bike, it won't fall. So you guys paid $300 to be here, I think. No, $250. $250, that's the Tennessee rate. Because, man, the gas here is so cheap. I love it. If your motorcycle drops today and you have sufficient power to the rear wheel, I will refund your money and double it. That's how sure it's not going to happen. It's just not, right? I am at the point in my life where I actually trust it. Why? Because, I'm out here pushing the envelope and pushing the limits. But when you do those types of things, the uh-oh moments come more. And every time I've had one, it has never failed. If my bike fell, I know, clutch in. So when I see you guys coming to a stop and you pull your clutch in before the stop is over, even in this exercise and the one before it, that's because that's your habit. You're pulling the clutch in too early. You're taking the power away at a very slow speed. That's why we talked about this. What does it want to do? It wants to fall. It's like the coin rolling across the table. So that's why I told you guys, find that spot right before your sweet spot where the friction zone starts. That's where you live. So when you're doing a slow speed maneuver, you only have to open your hand a little bit. I'm doing a video on this too, guys. And I'm gonna put the camera on my clutch hand. When I'm approaching the U-turn, as I'm approaching that U-turn, that's when I'm getting all my stuff together. Is my preload good? Yes, I like the way it sounds. Wherever I am in the friction zone, if it's the proper speed for what I'm about to do, I'm just gonna stay there. So when I'm entering that U-turn, I turn my head and my eyes and I turn my handlebars, this doesn't change. If anything, maybe I'll have to give myself a little bit of pressure on the rear brake. But the issue is people start changing stuff in the U-turn. And that's when bikes drop. Or right before the turn, they slow down. Now, of course, you can't lean if you slow down. We'll talk about that when we get to the U-turn. All right, don't get me off track. So What we're going to do now is we're going to do trust and believe. 5 steps. What's always step number 1, John? Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. We're going to cover the rear brake because we always do that. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. This is where it's so important. And I get it in this exercise, the keeping it loaded, once it's time to pick up that foot, totally forget about that preload and it goes down. And we can't have it go down then because now when you open the clutch, stall, right? Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Remember, raise it higher because when you go to the clutch, it's going to go down anyway, right? And keep in mind, guys, people that are worried about their clutch, in real life, once you get this, you're not going to be sitting there just holding it. No. Boom, boom, you just do it. I only put steps on it because people forget what they should be doing. Once you get it, the steps disappear. First gear, cover the rear brake. It's a rectangle. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch, pick up your foot. Step number 4 in this exercise, guys, I want you, like I talked about, right before the friction zone. Start opening your clutch. When you feel the bike move a little bit, pull it in right before it because we need that power right away. Step number 5, you're going to pick up your foot on my command. I'm going to say foot up. And when I say foot up, don't think about it. Just pick up your foot. Now, I used to leave it up to you, but it's not enough time in the day for that. You guys are, right? Plus, I want this to mimic an uh-oh moment. And uh-oh moments aren't planned. So I don't want you to know when it's going to happen. And sometimes I see people, I'm standing next to them, they're going, I see their foot going. They're anticipating. Don't anticipate it. Just wait for the command. Foot up. And I'm still going to get foot up if somebody's doing this. Listen, the goal is not for you to see, once you pick your foot up, how long the bike will stay up. If you pick up your foot, sometimes it will happen where the bike is just going to be staying up. Sometimes you're going to pick up your foot and it's going to start falling immediately. If that happens, you're in the exercise. Open your clutch into the friction zone to pick that bike up and then come to a smooth stop. 3 C's in Preloader Nation. Confidence, control, consistency, right? It's all about being in control. Is everybody clear about these instructions? Make sure you keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. And I don't want your bike moving a millimeter when you pick up that foot. The goal is not just to pick up your foot and open the clutch. You have to feel falling. It's the only way that you're going to be able to reprogram your brain to associate that feeling with this. All right? So when I say foot up, I'm always looking at that front wheel. If I see it moving, I'm going to say you're moving. Now, sometimes people are moving because their bike is in the friction zone a little bit. They don't know it, but I know it. I'm going to demo it for you guys, and then we're going to have at it. Friction zone, rear brake. Always practice and stop it smooth. Okay, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Reload. Oh, yeah. Come over here. Yeah. Reload.
Foot up.
I got to get the clutch ready first. Clutch. I see that's where it is, so I'm right before it. Head and eyes straight ahead.
Foot up.
Smooth stop. That's all it is. Now, if you address that as soon as you feel it, it's a small movement, right? I know it doesn't feel comfortable. We have to, of course I want to do this standing still because we got to be a little extreme to get it in. But the feeling that you feel there that you don't like is the same feeling you're going to feel when we start making U-turns, right? But keep this in mind. Exercise number 4, when we get up to that, that's right turns, left turns from a stop. That means we're riding in the friction zone, straight up, turning. All of the stuff that we're doing now is way more difficult than anything leaning, because the only way you can lean the bike, you need speed. So you're always going to have a little bit more assistance leaning than doing stuff straight up. So that's why I'm guaranteeing you guys, this is the foundation. Practice this. And people are going to look at you way more when you ride like this. Because most people don't ride like this. Because this is all on you. The bike has, if you do one thing wrong, it's going to fall over. This, all I'm doing is, I feel falling, open it. We already talked about, we know what's going to happen. It's just a matter of doing it. Questions? Now, if I wait later, we already talked about that. Oh yeah, I forgot to demo that for you guys. Do you guys want to see that or no? Yes, son of a. So I'm gonna wait a little bit more because if you address it as soon as you feel it, sometimes you don't even notice it. Like anybody watching you wouldn't notice it. You noticed it because you felt it. The pucker effect is real. Straighten out, friction zone, rear brake. Clutch. Smooth stop. So again, if I let the bike fall, whatever way it's falling, when I open up the clutch, that's the way it's going to go. But the power is going to let me straighten it out. So when we do this exercise, when I say come to a smooth stop, I know it feels like an emergency thing, but when it gets to when you straighten out the bike, make sure it's a smooth stop. I don't care don't go all the way to the other end, but you know, smooth stop, work it out, nice and easy. Questions? Foot up. Smooth stop. Smooth stop, Cliff. Good job, man. Oh, you going tall? That's what I asked him. Is it running? What's up, man? All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Head and eye straight ahead. Preload. Foot up. Now you're moving. Oh, no. You almost had it, too. Let's do it again.
Well, what would you say?
The bike was moving a little bit when you picked up your foot. All right, preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up.
Go when you say foot.
No, when you foot up. When you foot up. When you feel falling, open up the clutch. Don't put your foot back down. And then come to a smooth stop. Preload. Foot up. Good, good. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Front brake. 10 push-ups. I know. All right. Make sure you're not moving. Foot up. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Oh yeah, good job. He want to get into those cones. You can see that. He already dipping. What's going on here with 2 feet out? Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right. First gear. Preload. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Foot up. That was excellent, but then when you picked up your foot, you kept your foot on that brake. Let's try it again. Right from here, you're good. Foot up. Nope, you were moving that time, okay. Preload. Give me some more. Foot up. Now you were moving. Foot up. There we go. Smooth stop. There we go. Good job. Nice stop. All right. First gear. Yeah. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Foot up. Now you're moving. Give me another one. Yeah, I still got to change these mirrors. I still got those hideous mirrors on. Foot up. Now you're moving. Foot up. Preload. Make sure it's not moving. It's moving. Foot up. There we go. Smooth stop. I'll take it. See, he's falling at the end of that stop. Nice stop. Don't forget the smooth stop at the end.
Okay.
Foot up. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. Sandbagger. I knew it. I called it. Yeah, we got to work on those stops. Right now, there's a double step. All right, you ready? First gear, yes. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Try it again, try it again, try it again. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Good job. Get that foot up. Yeah, we got to work on the stops. Friction zone, rear brake. Everything is the same as over there. Make sure you're not in the friction zone. Pull the clutch in. Pull the clutch in a little. You don't want to be in the friction zone right before it. Head and eye straight ahead. You're moving. Pull the clutch in. You're in the friction zone. Okay. Foot up. Make sure you keep those bars straight. Keep them squared. And right now, that's what's happening. I can see your bike sitting. It's going like this because you're open. You're in the friction zone, right before it. Preload. Good. Now pull it in a little. Pull the clutch in. See, I can hear it's in the friction zone. Pull it in. Pull it in. Good. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Try it again. Head and eye straight ahead. Just listen to it. You don't have to look down there. Foot up. Foot up. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Nice. Okay, good job. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, see, that compression is always gonna be there if you had like a burst of speed there. But the good thing about that burst of speed is you felt falling and you opened up the clutch at the last minute, so that was good. All right, you ready? First gear. Covering the rear brake, yes. All right, preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Keep it loaded, give me some more. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, smooth stop. Nice, man, nice. Smooth stop, friction zone, friction zone. All right, we got. What are you doing, man? No, go ahead, man. Because you're just in the way now. Because he's getting ready. Yeah. All right. Ready in first gear? Yeah, yeah. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Give me some more preload. More. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Yeah, right there. Foot up. Clutch. You in gear? You in first gear? Okay. Just making sure. Make sure you're not holding the back with the rear brake. Make sure you're not holding the rear brake down so you can't move. Yeah, you can hold it, but when you pick up your foot, you know. All right, preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Give me some more preload, preload, preload. More. Foot up. Clutch. And you're moving a little bit. Make sure the bike's not moving. Let's try it again. Pull the clutch in. You're in the friction zone. Pull the clutch in a little bit. There you go. Foot up. Now you're moving. One more time. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Now you're moving again. All right, you can pull over there. All right, guys, we're going to talk about this, then we're going to move on to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. Any questions on trust and believe? Yeah, I'm telling you, that exercise, that'll get your blood circulating. But if you really think about it, like, excellent job, man. If you really think about it, it's not that big a deal if you address it as soon as you feel it. It's just trying to get you comfortable creating the feeling by picking up your foot and waiting until it happens and then address it, right? Now, a lot of the stuff that we practice out here, I said we can practice it while we're riding. I don't want you practicing that in the street. Practice that, even though people do it, but they do a modified version of it. You know, they're picking up their foot and then it's going. All right, anyway. But that's the key. The first thing we did was smooth, short starts and stops. We did the slow ride with me riding next to you and trust and believe. Those 3 exercises are the foundation for everything out here. Everything on a motorcycle, slow speeds. You look at people that are riding in competitions and all that. All it is that. Open, close with the clutch. Trust and believe. Trust and believe is huge with all of it. Gotta trust and believe, all right? All right, enough said about that. Now let's talk about what everybody's saying looks bigger on TV. Right turns, left turns from a stop. If we apply what we just did here and forget about the fact that we're turning the handlebars, that's a big deal. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns? Left. 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 Left.
Probably left.
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 Left. Neither. You're a sandbagger. Left. Neither. Right. Okay. No difference. Okay. So the question I'm asking you guys is you're usually answering for U-turns. And I say that because people don't turn like this. And so remember we talked about options before. So if you're riding your motorcycle, that's another reason I love Run to the Hills. I don't know why Traveling Tall never wears shades. If you look at his video, he's always like this.
I got some in the truck. I'm about to go get 'em.
He'll be in the video squinting forever. He's right at his house. Just go get the shades, man. All right. The reason I love his Run to the Hills events, it's a lot of motorcycles. And sometimes things are going to happen that weren't planned. I think Run to the Hills 2, we made like a wrong turn or something, and now we had to make a U-turn, and it was gravel there. Now, that was one option, or you had to go all the way up and go around. Well, I guess you can imagine how many people went all the way up and all the way around. I see a gravel road, and I know, as you guys should know, all this means is, depending on the gravel, if it's real mushy, no, we're not going in that. All that means is I got to ride this motorcycle like exercise number 2, straight up. And when it's time to turn, that's this exercise. All we're doing is riding in the friction zone just like we were straight up, but we're introducing a turn. And because most people don't ride like this, that's not the answer they're giving me. So don't be surprised if your rights are better than your lefts here, even though you told me left. I don't know why that happens, but it does. Somebody tells me their favorite is left and they get it here, and it's the opposite. Okay? All right, so if we keep that in mind, who here is unfamiliar with this exercise? Beautiful. As you're riding up to this exercise, that's where you're going to figure everything out. You shouldn't be going fast. Nice and slow. Act like I'm walking next to you. Not the people that pass me, but act like I'm walking next to you. And then when you get right here, we're going to start left since all of you love them. Head and eyes. Look at my trailer and just keep looking at it. Turn your handlebars and keep them turned. So what happens here is when people turn, right here is when I don't like the way this feels anymore. Clutch in, bike down, or clutch out, right? Your goal is to be in the middle. So this is not a competition. I tell people all the time, when I practice, I stop here, sometimes here, sometimes here. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle. Give me one of them. Speed, number 1 contributing factor to wide turns, period. Not even just like this. In fact, it's the number 1 way we die on motorcycles, going wide in turns. Somebody's going wide in the turn, they're going too fast. And so when people say, hey, I scraped my boards today, I always ask them, how fast were you going? I was going 50. Who gives a crap? If you're scraping your boards in the turn on a touring motorcycle, all that means is you're going too fast for the turn. You're trying to compensate for the speed with the lean. It's not a sport bike. You got to slow down, right? Give me another one. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. Handlebar turn. Give me the last one. Lean angle. That's it. We're not leaning here. This is a gravel road. Straight up. If you lean even a little bit, I'm going to call you on it. Straight up. So as I'm approaching here, friction zone, blah, blah, blah. If you stop right here, I still have some room to go straight. But that's why at that first exercise, I told you don't start off so quickly, because sometimes that's not going to be an option. This is one of those times. I can do open, close, and then start turning. So now here's the thing. This is where trust and belief comes in. How many times you see somebody making a turn, and then as they're making the turn, the bike is starting to fall this way, and they wind up just putting this foot down or going out the cone. How do I correct this left turn? I want to go left, and the bike is starting to fall right. How do I correct that?
That way and speed. A little bit of clutch and rear brake.
A little bit of clutch. What am I doing with the clutch? No, I'm pulling it in. I got to take power away because the only reason it's going that way, I got too much power on that rear wheel. It wants to go straight. So I need to pull the clutch in, but when I pull it in, as soon as I pull it in and it corrects, go right back in. Because otherwise, now it's going to fall this way. So falling is good when it's controlled falling. And sometimes you have to create that controlled falling. Just like if I start here. Now, if I start here, I have to start with the handlebars turned. I can still be straight up. But if I start here, I have to introduce lean. That means I have to turn the handlebars, and I have to do trust and believe. This is the scary one. The other one is nothing. I got to let the bike fall and catch it with the clutch in that turn. I created that fall. In this case, I feel it falling, but of course there's a point of no return. If you wait too late, it's just gonna go that way. As soon as I feel it, address it. Pull the clutch in a little bit and then go right back in. Okay? Keep power on the rear wheel, guys. That's gonna keep this bike up. Easy on the rear brake. If I see your bike doing this, you're either doing this with your foot or you're doing this with your clutch. All right? So again, this is almost, you can almost set it and forget it. Preload the throttle, I like the way it sounds. Open the clutch. As I'm approaching, I like the way the speed's good. Head and eyes, handlebars. Now, here's another thing. When you turn your handlebars, where's John? Yeah, John. John's got, you still have stock bars on that batwing fairing. So a lot of people think if I'm short, then those bars are fine. They're still not. They're too low. And for us as tall people, they're too low. But for you, you can't, it doesn't give you a lot of options to raise, to bring them towards you. That's why it's not just about height with taller handlebars. It's pullback. So sometimes when you guys go to make a turn, it's going to alter your clutch hand, your throttle hand or your clutch hand. That's why you always got to be paying attention to this stuff. When I make a turn on I guess on all of my bikes, if it's an extreme right turn, I take my pinky off of the clutch. If it's an extreme left turn, I take my pinky off the throttle. Because if I try to keep my hand on there, it's the reason why people stopped bench pressing years ago, because the ergonomics of it is not good for your shoulders. So that's why all the other machines are like this. So you have a natural movement. So if the handlebars are fixed here and you turn, now it's unnatural. So, this is what I mean. You learn your motorcycle and the things that you have to do to make certain things happen. Questions? Demo. Sometimes I exaggerate it. I go slower than I need to. But it's just to show you all I'm doing while I'm going that slow is I'm basing what I feel on what I'm going to do. Small increments of trust and believe. Open, close, open, close. Or I just keep the clutch in the friction zone and drag the rear brake. Light pressure. Drag it. Foot up. That speed's good. A little bit of rear brake. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Straight up. Now I can open it. Friction zone, rear brake. Then we're going to do it from a stop. Head and eyes. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Now I'm off the rear brake. Good. Can I do it without the rear brake? Certainly. Head and eyes. But I would never do that out in traffic. What's the point? What does the rear brake give us? Correction and control. Then we're going to do it from a stop. Friction zone, rear brake. Foot up. And we're going to stop here. Keep it loaded, Rob. Straighten out. Friction zone, rear brake. And the reason we're going to stop is because what we talked about earlier. We got to bring this motorcycle to a stop, make sure the handlebars are straight. Now, guys, this is not a competition. I told you where I stop. You can stop anywhere in this box. If you want to be over here to make a left turn and over here to make a right turn, that's fine. But all that's going to show you is, I want you to know that just means you need to practice at this more, because we're not pulling a trailer. Like, you don't need all of this space with a motorcycle. You just don't, right? But this is about you practicing staying slow, turning. Now, what a lot of people do in here is they turn late because they're trying to clear these cones. And now you're already hitting cones. And now all they do is create a situation where they have to lock the bars. You don't have to lock the bars in here to get in the middle. It's all about when you decide to make your turn. Okay? Any questions? All right, let's do it. Head nice, perfect. Right there, he felt falling, and you heard the bike almost stall because its preload was low. That's why the rev was so high. Good. Good head nice. Excellent, Cliff. As usual. Good, head nice. Look at my camera. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you're good, you're good. So right there, she felt, oh crap, and she just opened the clutch, and that's fine. I'd rather her do that than put the foot down. Clutch, 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 clutch. Oh, leaning. We don't want any leaning. And all that is if he addresses that feeling right away, he's not leaning that much. Easy on that rear brake. Yeah, just gotta be a little easy on the rear brake. That's good. Good. Keep it slow, head and eyes. All right, a little bit of lean. Not bad, not bad. Just a slight lean. Get that foot up. Good. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Open up that hand. Open up that hand. Yeah, let's back up. Keep going back. Keep going back. We're not doing it from a stop yet, so I want you to go all the way back. Yeah, keep going. All right, you good? Go back as far as you want. All right. Slow ride. Slow ride. Come on. Foot up. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed right there. He doesn't feel comfortable going slow. It'll come. Slow down. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Yeah, we got to keep that throttle loaded. And so what did I tell you guys? That's the guy that was not giving me any preload. I knew it was going to rear its ugly head. That's 10 push-ups, front brake. Head nice, up, up, up. You're looking at the ground. You're looking at the cones. Not bad. He declined. I knew if I said that, people would be purposely grabbing the front brake. Good, keep it slow. Head and eyes, head and eyes. See, you're leaning. No lean, no lean. Straight up. Good, good. Slow down. Good, good. Head and eyes on my camera. Camera, you're looking at the cones. Easy on that rear brake, Tor. Good job, man. Good job. That was Tor's issue the last time he came, the head and eyes. Yeah. Well, you know where you're stopping. I guess you don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, you're good, you're good. You carpenters, it's all about the inches. Head and eyes, Andy. Excellent. Straight through, straight through. Wherever you want to stop. All right, straight through. Cliff's being hard on himself because that stop wasn't as smooth as he wanted. They're not going to all be smooth, but I love his approach. Wherever you want to stop. It's okay. It's 30 push-ups. 10, 20, 30. It's okay. So what I liked about that last one, you never put a foot down.
Yeah.
When you felt, uh-oh, clutch and clutch. Yeah. Remember, if you address that feeling as soon as you feel it, it's small.
Yeah.
So let's try that again. Okay. Yeah, you're good. We can back up more if you want. Let's back up more. Yeah, because forget about the stop. I usually don't have people stop if they didn't do the first part successfully because that's easier.
Yeah.
You good? You want to go back some more?
I'm
Okay.
okay.
Preload that throttle. When you start out nice and slow and stay slow. Good. Clutch, clutch. All right, all right. That's why I want her to go back some more. I want her to get it together before you get to the turn. Wherever you want to stop. Beautiful stop. All right. Left turn, head and eyes on my trailer or the camera. Head and eyes. Keep looking at it. You're leaning again. Yeah, no lean, no lean. Wherever you want to stop. All right. Left turn, easy on that rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. Say cheese. Good, easy on that rear brake. Good job, man. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. But you see his bike is still hopping. It's not excessive, but wherever you want to stop. Nice stop. That's the best one of the day. Left turn. Good, head nice. Good, good, good. All right. Yeah, he's fighting it. Get those feet up. We're going straight through, straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good, good. Stay in the friction zone. Clutch, clutch. So here's what happened. You literally looked at this cone the whole time. If you look at it, you're gonna go right to it. I got the bike, I got it. Why did it fall? Pull the clutch in. Yep, that's exactly it. Keep that throttle loaded. You were coming into this turn and man, you went right for it. Just go straight out. Stop wherever you want. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. Woo! That's it. That's the best stop of the day. Go home right now, man. End on a high note. All right, left turn. You good right there? You want to back up? You good right there? Okay.
I'm gonna go for it.
All right. Head and eyes up. Head and eyes up. That's right. Work it out, baby. Smooth stop. Friction zone. Beautiful. All right. Make sure you stay in the friction zone.
Okay.
If you're going to use the rear brake, just drag it. Light pressure. Turn your head in your eye. Look at that guy. He's handsome. Look at him. And keep looking at him. All right? Preload. Give me some more preload. Good. Clutch. Easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. Head nice. Good, 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 good. Beautiful. Smooth stop wherever you want. So it's funny because I remember this from last time. Head and eyes with you. If I say look at the camera, you look at it, you look right back at those cones.
I got a problem.
A lot of people have that same problem. Look at that camera tall and keep looking at it. Straight through. Keep the bike straight up. You're looking at the cones. Excellent. Right in the middle, man. Good job. No, you're good. Beautiful stop. All right, straight through and straight up. No lean. Reload. Head and eyes on my camera. All right, that's better. That's better. That camera's still running? Smooth stop, Andy. Head and eyes. Good job. Right turn's next. All right, Cliff, smooth stop. Good stop right here. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Right turn's next. We're going straight through. You ready? Slow down. Good, good. All right, start turning. Head and eyes this way. Keep it loaded. Clutch easy. So I saw what happened there when she was making that turn. As soon as she felt, uh-oh, she opened her hand a lot. Wherever you want to stop, in here. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice, head nice. Leaning again. And
Like a chump.
yeah, and the only reason that lean is happening is when the bike starts to fall, you don't address it. You wait until you're here, now it's already a lean. First world problems, man. All right, smooth stop over here. So that time, when you went to make the turn, I saw your clutch hand do this. The other two times, clutch hand was fine, but you were like this on the brake. Not a big deal. You were right in the middle in that last one, so it's good. That's just a matter of now refining it. Good job, man. Right turn is next. Beautiful stuff. Damn, that's two in a row. Give me 3 in a row. Do another one right here. Go ahead, nice. Clutch, 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 clutch. You're good. Don't worry about that cone. Kick it out of the way. So same thing there. If he addresses that falling feeling right away, get that foot up. Slow down, slow down. We're going straight through. Straight through. Don't stop at the handlebars turn.
All right, head nice, head nice, head nice.
Yeah, stay in that friction zone. Let's do it. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Pull a clutch in a little bit. Keep it right there. Too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed. Stop wherever you want. Easy. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Smooth stop over here. Preload. Head and eyes up. Easy on that rear brake. Keep it loaded. Yeah, low. Whoa, easy on that stop. And so, yeah, when you're making those turns, I hear your engine, blah, 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 blah. But I knew that was going to be you from over there. We got to get those preloads up, okay? Right turn's next. Good job. You're right in the middle, too. Nice stop. All right, let's do that again. Stay in the friction zone. Smooth stop over here. Reload. Good. Foot up. Head nice. Start turning. Clutch. Good. Hold that turn. Smooth stop. Straighten it out. Don't stop at the boss turn, but that's excellent, man. Good job. Wherever you want to stop. Wherever you want to stop. In the box. All right. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Head nice. Yeah, see, easy on that stop. See, Tall thinks he's slick. What? He put the shades on and think I can't see his eyes, but your head always does this. I say, good job, man.
All right, thank you.
Right turn's next. Smooth stop. Not bad. Give me another one right here. Go ahead, nice up. Good, good, good. Remember, friction zone to the end. That's the only reason that foot's coming down like this, but look where you are. Good job, man. Right turn's next. And that's because he ain't covering the rear brake. But that's why we all practice differently. So Andy's practicing that without using the rear brake. You got one chance, Andy. Don't mess it up. Good, good, good. You got it. Good job, man. Good, good. Keep it slow. Head and eyes. Stay in the friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Wow! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? That's 40 push-ups, 4 steps. All right, let's do it. Good, good. Head nice. Here we go with that lean again. Keep that bike straight up, man. Slow down, good. Clutch, good. Good job. He's a little heavy on the rear brake, but he's fine. Like I said, that's something you can just work out. Good, keep it slow. Slow down, slow down. Not bad, not bad. A little slower next time. Very slight lean. Foot up. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, I know. Let me tell you something. Your right turns are better than your lefts already. I can tell you that. Because you were not even close to being in here going that way. And right there, as you're in that turn, you feel that bike falling. If you just open up the clutch, you're good. But it's like, it happens when it's like you get locked. We're going to get it before you leave here. And it's going to be going right. I know it. Good, head nice. All right, you're leaning. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep that throttle loaded, brother. Throttle's too low. Bike almost stalled again. I told you guys, I wasn't making that up. If people don't want to give me preload in this, slow down, too much speed. There we go. Head and eyes, good. Hold that turn. Nice, good job. When people don't want to give me preload in the first 3 exercises, when we get here, this is when we have problems. because now we're turning. Good, good. Good head nods. Leaning, you're leaning. No lean. Straight up. You can tell by his body, he's counterbalancing. We don't need to counterbalance here. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Head nice, head nice, head nice. He said, screw you, I ain't gonna look. Ah. Oh. Yeah. When the ambassador's going first, you're the example. That ain't the time to try to do it brakeless. Look, he's giving me the finger, guys. You can't see it. All right, straight through. Good job. See, now they're going to stop too. All right, straight through. And that's excellent. What I can see Cliff doing is there's small variations with straight through. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Good. Start turning. Rear brake. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch. There we go. A lot of stuff is going on right there. Supposed to be stopping, but that's okay. What was going on with her? She pulled. I told her to pull the clutch in. I told her rear brake. She hit the rear brake, and then the bike was getting ready to fall. Then she opened up the clutch, but corrected with the rear brake. Beautiful. Straight through. Good. Head nice. Slow down. See, too much speed. Too much speed. And what Cliff was doing is he was making small corrections. He was making small corrections with that clutch. He's on the rear brake too, but he's not stabbing at the rear brake. He's dragging the rear brake while he's making those small corrections. And by small corrections, I mean open, close, open, close, open, close. So the bike is starting to lean, no lean. Starting to lean, no lean. Good, good. Keep it slow. Stay in the friction zone. Keep it loaded. Your head is down. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open the clutch. We got to get that head up too, brother. His head's down the whole time. The whole time he's looking down. Got to get him to look up. Yep. All right, nice and easy on that rear brake. Straight through. Keep that throttle loaded. It's too low. Listen to that sound. Keep that sound up. Head nice. Clutch. That's 10 push-ups. Nice. No lean. No lean. Straight up. Good. Head nice. All right, reset. Head nice. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Right in the middle, baby. Stop wherever you want. Ah, easy. Smooth stop. All right. We're always doing smooth stops. Straight through. Head nice. Turn it. Hold that turn. Good job, man. His bars are too low, too. They're the stock bars. So when he turns, his elbow's going into his body. Wherever you want to stop. Good. Straight through. All right, stop right here. So every time you make this turn, you're counterbalancing your body. We don't need to counterbalance our bodies unless we're leaning. And we're not supposed to be leaning here. That's why you keep leaning. You're going like this. Stay straight up and down. Right? Good job, though. Stop wherever you want.
Move, stop. Move, stop. Don't look at the cone.
There you go. Now, from here, look at that camera or look at Clifford's wife and just keep looking. Look at the camera. It's safer. I know. It's for most people.
Okay.
So I'm looking at you and it's funny. Your head does like this. Camera. Camera.
You ready?
Just trust it. Step outside your comfort zone.
So look, I'm not going to look at the cone.
Don't. You can see him anyway. It's peripheral vision.
I can't help it.
You could, man. Step outside the comfort zone. You ready? Yeah. Going straight through. Good. Head nice on the camera. 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 There. Now you look at it.
Okay,
nice. Nice. Good job. All right. Smooth stop, and then you can take a break. Good job, man. Smooth stop, take a break. So the only reason you had to add that lean is because you waited real late to start turning. Good job, man. Take a break. Stop right here. Right there. All right. That last turn, I loved it. Why did I love it?
Because I was about to follow and let the clutch out and pick the bike up.
I said rear brake, you hit the brake, the bike started to fall, clutch, opened it up, brake. Beautiful. Smooth stop over here.
Can I just get through it? If I can stop, I will.
No, you can stop. You're still doubting yourself. Good. Start turning, rear brake, stay in the friction zone. Go ahead, clutch, watch your foot. Watch that foot. What is this leaking out of your bike? Oh, rain.
Yeah.
All right, shut it off. You got into your head on that one. As soon as you said, can I just get through it? I said, she's in her head.
Yeah.
Because you got to stop. Why wouldn't you be able to?
I want to pick the bike up.
Okay.
But, I mean,
Come on.
later. I don't think I can do it. I don't know how to do it.
Well, there's two ways to do it. There's that way or this way, yeah.
I think this
Yeah, put your hand there. Other hand on the engine guard. Or saddlebag guard, I'm sorry. Now you're going to take baby steps back. No, other hand. Just like that, yep, just like that. It's leg power, push, baby steps. Baby steps. All right, shut it down. Because it's leaking fuel.
It's leaking fuel.
Yeah. It's coming from, there's an overfill thing. That's all. It's nothing's wrong.
Okay.
Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Oh, man. Smooth stop over here. Easy on the rear brake. Good. Drag it, straighten out. Excellent.
You know what the problem is for me is covering this thing. I have to hold it, actually cover it. I can't get on this.
What'd you say? Hovering? Oh, covering.
Yeah, covering.
No, it shouldn't be an issue.
I wish I could reach it and rest my foot on there.
You need, because I'm going to do it too, you need a lower, longer brake pedal. And I'm also changing the footboard too to the Kahuna. Yeah, right now you're going in there a little bit too much speed, and then you're fighting that bike. Start out nice and slow. Good. Start turning, rear brake. Clutch. Stay slow, good. Stay slow, slow down. Head nice. Yeah, too much speed. Take a break. Smooth stop, friction zone. Ah. All right, make it up. Over here, smooth stop. Preload. Keep it loaded. Good. Start turning, clutch. Stay in the friction zone. See? That preload, low. Way to finish it off, man. Take a break. Usually I tell people to continue right from there, and they don't do it. They wind up going straight. Yeah, stop, wherever you want. All right, smooth stop over here. Good. Start turning. Hold that turn. Hold it, straighten out. Beautiful, take a break. Smooth stop, friction zone. All right, smooth stop over here. You need new bars too, they're too low. When you go to turn, your elbows are in your body. They're too low. Any of the stock bars on a Batwing fairing are too low. Look at your arm. It's like this. Shouldn't be like that. This is way more comfortable. And when I turn, when we're done, I want you to sit on that bike and see how the difference is.
They should be longer.
They should be higher.
Higher. I can move them and that's it? No.
You can't move them. It's still going to be too low. Like I said, you sit on my bike, I want you to feel the difference. It's the same bike.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Don't forget to stop. Good. Head nice. Good. Smooth stop. Take a break, man. All right, smooth stop over here. Good. See, doing it again. Counterbalancing and leaning. You're leaning. We got to be straight up, brother. Take a break. Traveling tall on a bike that definitely suits him better as far as his height. Stop wherever you want. Yeah, it don't matter. The rules don't change. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Head nice. Head nice. Head nice. Smooth stop. Good job, man. Yeah, tall won't get that head nice up, man, but good job. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, the offset double serpentine. So we introduced turning here. Now we're going to introduce turning and leaning. Any questions on exercise number 4? So tell me your name again? Kelly. I told Kelly I loved one of the turns she made to the right. First of all, I told you, she said her lefts were her favorite. Negative. Maybe for U-turns, but for that, right turns. So she's making a turn. Guys, like I said, I'm looking at everything in real time and evaluating. As she's making the turn, I see she's going a little bit too fast. So I told her, rear brake. She hit it, but she hit it a little abrupt. As soon as she hit it, the bike started to fall. As soon as that happened, clutch. She opened it up. She opened it up a little quickly, so it went like this. But then she immediately corrected it with the rear brake because she's still on it, covering it. Made that turn successfully. Those are the kind of turns I love the most. Again, what's going to make you better is something not going right and you adapting to it. That's exactly what she did in real time. And sometimes you're going to do that without even thinking about it. That's the goal, to get a part of your muscle memory. I feel this, I'm going to do this, right? John? Mike. John, I was right. I said, John, you went like this. Stop messing with me.
The other John.
John going left? No. Going right? Much better, right? But the issue was, once he's making that turn, when he feels, uh-oh, it's almost like you freeze up. You're not alone in that at all. It happens all the time. And I'm saying clutch, clutch. I forgot to tell you guys. If I say clutch, it means open your clutch. If I say preload, preload, it means your throttle's too low. And I told Mike, I knew Mike was going to be that person right from the start. Whoever's not giving me preload, that's where it's going to rear its head. Because now we're turning. And then when we get the U-turns, now we're turning and leaning. So we got to make sure we preload the throttle, listen to what it sounds like, and just concentrate on the sound. It's one of the most important things while we're doing this stuff, that sound. Of course, the clutch is important too, but if you don't have the preload, this is almost pointless. All right? All right. Now, exercise number 5, guys. This is the single serpentine. Now, we already introduced turning. Now we're going to introduce turning and leaning for the first time. Now I want lean. Tell me, where's he at? Oh, tell me your name again. Am I going to have to give you a sobriety test?
I thought you were pointing somebody behind me.
Yeah.
You're like going right down here.
Matthew.
Name tag off.
Yeah, so I got to get the name tags. Every time Matthew made that turn, he's counterbalancing his body. That's why the bike's leaning. Because we don't need to counterbalance there. We're straight up. In this, we're going to counterbalance because we're leaning now. Anytime you're leaning, you want to counterbalance. Anybody not know what counterbalancing is?
Now you got my mindset of not doing that.
Yes, yep. So again, and you're going to see clearly it's going to feel better here. Do I absolutely need to counterbalance my body when I'm leaning? No. But it's going to feel better. It's going to make stuff easier. Because if I lean my motorcycle at a slow speed, I don't want to be here while I'm doing it. This feels a lot more comfortable. Plus, it makes it easier for me anyway. But when you're straight up, yeah, why are we counterbalancing? The bike is straight up. That's why every turn he made, he's leaning. Here, yes, we're counterbalancing. Yes, we're leaning. But we're also turning the handlebars. Every time I get to this exercise, this is what I get from people. Hitting every cone. That's why I bought higher cones, because before people would do that and they look back and didn't hit the cones. Like, yes, but their saddlebags are going over every cone. That's not what this exercise is about, but I get it now. Like, I understand now why I can't get people to slow down. It's because, well, first of all, motorcycle riders don't like riding slow. Straight and slight turns. That's what they like to do. So if I get in here, I'm going to make slight turns. That's not the exercise. So I forgot to tell you this as well, guys. The goal is not just to get through the exercise. It's how you get through it, right? And so in this exercise, if we have too much speed, we can't turn. Because at speed, we turn just like this. Just push the bar. It'll turn. When we slow down, So we talked about emergency braking and who practices it. Sometimes emergency braking is not going to be enough. If I'm going fast and I want to swerve, I can't swerve like this going 50 miles per hour. But I can brake that bike and get it down to a speed where I can do that. That's what this is. But if you don't practice this and you're not comfortable doing it, once again, you're not even going to have the presence of mind to introduce it. Squeeze and hope for the best. So, see how my bike is positioned? Normally when people do this exercise, they approach it like this, hugging this first cone at this angle. And that's what they do all the way down. Hug, hug, hug. I usually have lines on the outside, but I don't have them now. The only way my bike's going to get like that, I got to start from here. So here's the funny thing. I'll tell people start wide. They'll be wide. And then when they're right here, they'll already start turning. So now they're right where I don't want them, like this. And I get it, because if they turn later, it's going to require them to actually turn the bars. That's what I want you to do here. As soon as you get here, dip it in. And when you dip into this turn, don't immediately start turning to the next one. That's what they want to do, and that's what creates this. I want you to stay wide the whole time in here. By staying wide, it's going to force you to lean, and it's going to force you not to go too fast. But I also don't want you going so slow that you can't lean. So that's the difference in this. That exercise, I'm telling you, don't go fast because I don't want you to lean. Now I'm telling you, don't go too slow because I want you to lean. Or don't go too fast because I want you to turn. So split the difference, right? Split the difference. Again, this is about letting the friction zone pull you through this exercise. That's true with all of this stuff. So when I do this exercise, sometimes I don't even use the rear brake. It's not necessary. But I'm always covering it because if I need to make a correction, quick correction, and I'm good. I keep power on the rear wheel. Turn, we're also introducing now transitions. So when you make that first turn, if you turn back like this, you're losing space. And now you're going to be right on top of the cone in front of you. And you don't want to be right on top of the cone in front of you because now, as you go on, it's just going to get tighter and tighter and tighter. You can still buy back time. How? By holding the turns. Holding turns buys you space and time. You're going to hear me say that the rest of today. Holding turns buys you space and time. So when I make this turn, I'm going to come out here. Head and I'm going to dip it. I'm going to hold this turn. I'm not going to start coming out right here. Hold it. Now transition. I just bought myself a bunch of space and time by holding that turn. Holding turns buys you space and time. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Straight ahead. You guys are going to be coming this way. All right? I just had you come down here, but you're going to be coming this way. When you get past this cone, don't try to dip between that cone and my camera. Okay? We don't need no 3D movies. Any questions on any of that, guys? I'm going to demonstrate it. I'm going to show you. This is not about speed, but at the same time it is. In other words, I don't need you to be going fast. Speed doesn't we don't need speed to keep the bike up. Keep sufficient power on that rear wheel, head and eyes, and when you transition, show the bike who the boss is. People want to be a little timid when it's time to turn while they're going a little slower. Transition, transition, transition. All right? All right. Don't look at the cones. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Say wide. 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 Head and eyes, straight ahead. Friction zone, rear brake. Now, I wasn't using the rear brake, and then at the last minute, now you don't need it. Well, you know what? Why not? At the last minute, I was going a little bit too fast. I made a quick correction. That's how I was able to get into that last one. And then when I made that quick correction on the next one, I held that turn longer to buy me some more space and time. Any questions? All right, let's do it. You guys are heading down there. Start wide, stay wide. Go ahead and eyes, straight ahead, tall, straight ahead. Good. Good. Beautiful. Nice. Nice, Cliff. Hey, Andy. Oh. Good, good correction. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good job. Hey, Ken. Can you move my bike, please? I don't know what the hell I was thinking parking it there. Your back okay? Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. All right. Your back okay? All right. Over there where you are. Yeah. Nice and wide. Good. Keep it wide. Keep it wide. Head and eye, straight ahead. You're looking at all the cones. Straight ahead. Keep it wide. Good. Keep your speed up. You're going too slow. There you go. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good job. Head and eye, straight ahead, Kelly. Good. Keep it wide. Keep that speed up. You're good. You're good. Keep going. Keep going. Head and eye, turn it. Good. Straight ahead. Dip it in. Head and eye, straight ahead, Tall. Good. Keep looking at my camera. Don't look at the cone. Good. Keep the speed up. Good job. Dip it in. Nice. Nice, Tall. Good correction. Good. Keep it wide. Keep it wide. Good job. Good job. You turn next, Cliff. Good. Dip it in. There we go. Good. Dip it in. There we go. U-turns next. U-turns next. Head and eye, straight ahead. Keep looking straight ahead. Good. Dip it in. Good. Dip it in. Good. Dip it in. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. The amount that he's leaning and the speed that he's going, you know, he's trusting it. Good. Hold those turns longer. Good. Dip it in. Dip it in. Dip it in. Lean it in. Good. Turn it. Lean it in. All right. U-turns next. Good. Head nice. Straight ahead. Don't look at the cones. Good. There we go. Good job. Andy's going really, really wide. There we go. Now, of course, I don't expect everybody to go that wide, but that's how Andy practices. Start wide. Start wide. All right, you got a little dip there. Good. He's wide now. He didn't start wide, but he's good. Dip it in. Good. Good correction. Easy with the rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep that throttle loaded. Another correction. Good. All he's got to do is even that out. That's the wrinkled t-shirt. Tall, U-turns next. Good. Dip it in. Hold it. Transition. Good. Transition. Yeah, you're just turning slow. You got to transition quicker. That's all. Keep powering that rear wheel. Good. Start wide, stay wide. Nice. Good correction, good correction. Slow down a little bit. Outstanding. All right, guys, now that we introduced the lean, we may as well make some U-turns now, right? Infamous U-turn, exercise number 6, coming up. Any questions on that? If you have any issues with that, I want you to practice it. It's more important than you think, right? It just is. Because sometimes you might need to swerve and then swerve again, right? And if your transitions are slow, you know, some of you came in a little bit fast, but you were making corrections in there. That's fine. Listen, first of all, perfection doesn't exist. But secondly, I love imperfection. I love watching you work through it and make those corrections. That's the wrinkled t-shirt all day. Some of you guys are going through like, doesn't matter, you're working it out. None of you are going too slow. Like nobody went through it straight up. That's the one thing I look at and I see people have a reluctance to lean. I didn't have that today. So that's good. But as long as we're talking about leaning, we may as well do some U-turns, right? Exercise number 6. This is the infamous U-turn, guys. Who here loves making U-turns? Yeah, okay, I figured that. You and Andy. All right. We got 27 feet to work with here, guys. 27 feet. Matter of fact, come over here, guys. Oh, I still got some marks left. Okay. Go all the way up there. So, right here, this is 18 feet. This is not necessary. But like I said, when we were doing Traveling Tours Ride on Friday, and I said it, practicing gives you options. And I say all the time, a U-turn shouldn't be an uh-oh moment. And sometimes you got to call an audible. The road's closed, and like I told you guys, it's not even a regular road, it's canted. And so you got people trying to make a 3-point U-turn. It's not going to happen on these bikes. Because once you get down here, and I saw a video of a guy, 3 guys are trying to help this guy from keeping the bike from falling because it's on that lean. And instead of that guy opening up the clutch and making it easy for them, he's just sitting there. All 3 of them are fighting to keep this bike up. So I look at these things as everything's a teachable moment, right? I'm never out to clown anybody, right? But we learn from other people's shortcomings, right? In that moment, maybe it was 150 motorcycles, maybe 10 people were able to make that U-turn. So when I tell you guys 2% of the population knows how to actually operate these things, I'm not exaggerating. It's probably less, right? And even my guys, when I saw them coming, I said, hey, make this turn. Mike was like, oh. It gave him pause, but as soon as he had that pause, all he did was go, okay, just do what you always do. Turn your head and your eyes, preload that throttle, commit to the lean right away, and if the power's on that rear wheel, you're going to be fine. The bike's going to go where you turn it and lean it. Just keep the power on the rear wheel. So it's the fear. I want you guys to understand that. This is not about, that's why I always say, you don't need a PhD to ride a motorcycle properly. This is not about your strength, your intelligence, none of that. We just got to get over that hump of fear. And the opposite of that fear and intimidation is education and practice. Once you get that, this is nothing. So, what's the keys here? I told you guys before, on the approach, I'm already figuring out what I'm going to do. If my speed's good, I know wherever I am in the friction zone, that's good. I don't want you guys going fast in here and then swooping through here. I don't want a momentum U-turn. That doesn't take any skill from you. I want you to, like I told you, the friction zone should be pulling you through this U-turn. Mike, when Mike went through the single serpentine, he wasn't the only one. He's leaning his bike, and Andy leaning it a lot, but he's not going fast at all. You just need sufficient speed. 7, 8, 9, not 7, 8, 9 in there. Here, you got up to 10 miles per hour, but forget about the speed, right? It's all about making sure that you have sufficient power. As I'm coming up, I know this power, the speed I'm going is good. Heading my preload, I'm listening to it. If that's good, set it and forget it. Don't get here and then go turn and slow down. People do that all the time. Don't change it. Head and eyes, handlebars. And here's where I lose people. Head and eyes, handlebars, they'll turn. Barely any lean. Then they'll get here, look at those cones and see I'm not going to make it. Now they lean. And now they're line to line. And they didn't need to be line to line. I'm always looking at the light under your motorcycle. Head and eyes, handlebars. And this is what I see. then you'll lean. When it should be head and eyes, handlebars. Because now I don't have to lean as much. Head and eyes, handlebars. If I stay right there 24 feet all day. So I don't need a lot. I don't need anything scraping. The only reason that's going to happen is if you do stuff late. Now, Andy could do this in his sleep, right? But what do I tell Andy? Same thing. Commit to the lean right away. If you try to make a tighter U-turn and don't lean enough, now when you commit, now you got to really lean, and now when you come out of that U-turn, it's like this. Because you've created that by not, you got to lean right away. And even in here, nothing, you don't have to scrape anything if you lean right away. I'm not saying it's not going to happen, especially on the kickstand style. You're going to get that kickstand scraping. And when you guys come out of the U-turn, I want you coming out straight, right? I don't want you coming out like this or like this. It's about being in control. So now that I've told you that, if you come out of a U-turn and you're facing this way, in that moment, you weren't in control of the motorcycle fully, all right? And we ain't doing no sneak arounds either. What am I talking about? Because if you want to try an 18-foot U-turn, but you don't want to be in here, just try it up here. But if you don't make it, don't be creeping your ass around to get back in here like this. No, stay the course. Because again, that's you not coming out. I want you to stay straight, okay? You can work up to that if you want it. Any questions on any of that?
All right, you do this.
Go ahead, man.
So, Andy, I saw him and the other guy, that guy right there.
Ken, yeah.
When they're on the bike and they're making these U-turns, they are sitting on the high side of the seat.
Yeah.
But that's when they're doing really tight U-turns. So a U-turn like this, you're not sitting on the high side of the seat.
No, but you are counterbalancing. Okay. It's a good question because we talked about that. Yes, when you're leaning, you're counterbalancing. Counterbalancing is simply keeping your body straight up and down, letting the bike lean under you. Now, when I make a right U-turn, yeah, I take one ass cheek off the seat because it just makes it easier for me because rights is something I struggled with. And I found stuff to do to make it easier. Now my rights are sometimes better than my lefts. So yeah, they're extreme. They're up on the tank. That's going to make it easier for you too to scoot up, you know, especially on that Indian with that long gas tank. Scoot up a little bit, turn your head and your eyes, turn your handlebars, and hold the turn. Like people will go to make a turn, and then in the turn they're doing this. All that's doing is widening the turn. Head and eyes, handlebars, commit to the lean right away. When you turn your head and your eyes, consistently look there. You don't need to look at the cones, right? You'll see them peripheral wise. You hear that, Tall? You don't need to look at them. And hold that turn. First time we do this, we're going to start with lefts because all you love lefts. We're just going to go straight through, however you want to do it. Well, when I say however, even in here or the whole thing. Then the next time, we're going to come to a stop. We're going to do it from a stop. Now, from a stop doesn't mean you got to do it right here. You can go straight first and make the turn. All right, that's simulating going into a turning lane and having to make a U-turn, which I have to do all the time for Savannah Harley-Davidson. Lastly, we're going to stop, make the turn, stop, smooth stop all the time. Some of your stops are already just beautiful. That's why I love recording this. If you look at your stops when you first got here to the last exercises, beautiful. Questions? Demo. You want to do the demo for us? I got it. I love it. I love it. That speed's good. Head and eyes. Let's commit. Hold it. A little bit of rear brake. Smooth stop. Friction zone. Friction zone. Head and eyes. Commit. Hold it. And then we're doing it from a stop into a stop. Commit. Smooth stop. Andy, don't answer the question I'm about to ask. How fast am I going? 10? Tall? I caught my ambassador trying to give cheat notes. 7 to 8 miles an hour, 5.5, it'll fall. So I'm only showing you that because I want you to understand the U-turn I'm asking you guys to make, you can go way faster than what I was doing. So don't worry about leaning the bike. It's not gonna fall. At that speed, I'm going 7 to 8 miles per hour to keep that tight circle. If I go even a little slower, it's gonna fall. If I go a little faster, it's gonna widen my turn. So yeah, I gotta be kind of perfect with it. You don't, right? So when I say commit to the lean, just throw that bike into the lean. Again, I need 50% lean, 50% handlebar turn. If you give me 50% of each, golden, 24 feet. Because you have 27, I want you in 24. That U-turn we had to make on that road was about 20 feet, right? So I get why some, maybe 21, maybe. For most people, that is excessive. But, it shouldn't be. That's my whole point. It just shouldn't be, all right? Any questions? Oh, no, you can't. You're riding an Indian, right? Yeah, I understand now. Because I just told you that. No, I'm just kidding. 18 feet.
Okay, 18.
Your bike can't do it, so don't even think about it.
I do have another question.
Your bike can't do it. It can't. That's why I got rid of my Indian. Turns like an aircraft carrier. Go ahead.
Ken's bike. I think he has the only fatter tire bike.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, man. I know you.
No.
So they might want to know this.
Exactly.
So fat tire front end bikes and big wheel bikes are more difficult. They still can do it, but they're more difficult. What would you suggest they do if they have a fat tire or a big wheel on the front? What kind of tweaks would you have them do?
None.
None?
Everything the same. Ruben has a bike that has a 180 tire on the front, and he does all of this. Is he going to feel it more? Like when I got on his bike, I felt it more.
He wants to stand up.
Yeah, but remember, he's not right. Like some of these people will put car tires on their Goldwings, on the back tire, right? But a motorcycle tire, even if it's wide, it's still rounded. So it's meant to lean. You just got to make sure you got to throw it over there. But most people are not going to want to do that if they fear leaning. So that's why they're like, no, my bike can't do it. And if the tire is bigger as far as the diameter of it, yeah, you can still do stuff. At the end of the day, we're not trying to be in a competition, but we want to be able to comfortably make a U-turn. So I'm not talking about a bike that's got like a 36-inch wheel on the front. A lot of these bikes at a certain point, they're not even really practical to ride, except riding straight. But can they still make a U-turn? Absolutely. It might be a little wider. It's a good question.
They can fall off the edge because that tire's not right.
Yeah, exactly. You could tell sometimes people don't know how to ride based on what they do to their motorcycle. Like I'm gonna get some handlebars that are like this. You know they don't know how to ride because when it's time to turn, they can't reach the clutch, or because they're never gonna turn further than this anyway. So it's not even a thought in their mind. Like I always say, you don't know what you don't know. All right, we good? All right, let's do it. Nice, Andy. All right, remember, guys, I want you coming out straight. And the only reason that happened is he didn't commit to that lean right away. Zero head and eyes. Good job, turn those head and eyes. Good correction. He's fighting that bike, man. And then when he got up here, he sped up a little bit, and that's what pushed him wide. Slow down. Good, head and eyes, handlebars. Put that foot all the way on the footboard. Don't let it hanging off, that foot. Yeah, there you go. We have a tendency to ride with our foot hanging off. That's fine for highway street riding. When you're gonna make a turn, you gotta get that foot up. Good, head and eyes, look at me, Tall, look at me. He said, screw you, I ain't looking at you. I know, man. So I got to get Tall to step out of his comfort zone because, again, if I'm out here in a controlled environment telling him to look at me and I'm yelling at him and he won't do it, he's doing the same thing on the street. Head and eyes, handlebars, turn it. Look at me. Come to me. Hold it. Nah, don't creep in here, man. You over there. Guys, I can give very clear instructions and it don't even matter sometimes to people. I'm gonna do what I wanna do. I'm standing here, he's coming right at me. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me, hold that turn. All right. Good job, man. Good. Keep that speed up. Don't slow down. You're slowing down. Head nice. Rear brake. Head nice. Look at me. All right, we'll get there. We will get there. That doesn't mean it's going to happen today, but she'll get there eventually. I say we because we're doing it together. Good. Nice and smooth. Very nice. Don't pick up that speed at the end. That's what's push them wide. Straight through, Andy. Straight through. Do it again. Straight through. Straight through. Yep. Excellent, Andy. Excellent. And when Andy leans right away, he's well within 18 feet and nothing scraping. Good. Commit right away, Cliff. There we go. Much better. Come out of it. All right, you're coming out. All right, that's okay. Coming out to the left a little. Head and eyes on me. On me. See how much you slow down? You can't lean. Woo! And you know what's funny? Your bike started to come this way because you kept your hand on it. You let it go just in time. It went like this and then came back up. So the guard definitely prevents it from falling all the way onto the damn.
What's the trick with the neutral to do this? This way?
Oh, right hand on the left grip. Here? Yep, right hand on the left, left on the right. Yeah, so first you got to turn the ball this way though. Oh. So pick the bike up a little bit off that. Yeah, pick it up, push it up. So it's push it up.
This way?
Yeah, like so it's like that. Yeah. Now right hand on the left, left on the right. Yeah, you're pushing with this hand, pulling with that hand, and stepping forward. Keep that back leg stiff. Don't bend it. And step, walk forward. Shit, you did this like it's nothing. So much easier than the other shit, putting your back against it. That's just more labor intensive.
Yeah, backbreaker.
Yeah. So yeah, the issue is the head and the eyes might have been, it was part of it cause mentally, but as soon as you got up here, you slow down. Now you try to lean, it's gonna fall. All right. Slow down, slow down. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded, rear brake, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Yeah, and it's like when he gets there and he rides those cones, he's just a little bit too, all you gotta do is squeeze the clutch in, it'll bring him back in. But he wants to keep popping. Keep that speed up, keep that speed up. Head down, head forward. Straight up, nice. Keep that speed up, keep that speed up, keep that speed. Head nice, where you go. Head nice. Slow down. Slow down. Good job. a little bit more, give me a little bit more lean, and use a little bit of that rear brake. Because once she starts leaning, she doesn't like the way it feels, and so she speeds up and it pushes her wide. She just maintains the speed. Good. Keep that speed. Keep the clutch where it is. And not handlebar. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys. We're gonna move on to X-Seven figure eight. That was just awesome. Shout out to Kelly. Yeah, she's leaving. But before she left, she said, "Can I give you a hug?" And she said, that's the one thing she can't do. Because she had a Chieftain, she dropped it. And like I talked to you guys about before, that PTSD thing kicks in. She's spooked. So that meant more to her than anything. We're all about building confidence out here, right? But baby steps. Like somebody coming out here and thinking, I'm gonna get everything today. No, you're setting yourself up for disappointment, right? So none of you guys do I have any issue, especially not you, of being able to do this, because I looked at how you did your U-turn. And the only reason you dropped that bike is because you slowed down at the top. And if you're going that slow, you can't lean, and then you pull a clutch in, all right? Okay, this is no different, guys. What I mean by that is, of course, there's differences, but all we're doing is making U-turns. That's your entrance. Behind you is the exit. Everybody here familiar with a ka-ching? What? Ka-ching? You do this successfully, you get a ka-ching at the end when you go through that exit. But you got to go through that exit. I've had several people do it clean and go out the side. Can't give them a ka-ching. It hurt my heart, but I couldn't do it. Rules are rules. Yeah, Andy came in the wrong way. So you're coming in, you're going to go to this corner right here. Not corner, this cone. The vicinity of here. Head and eyes. Look at that green cone. And you're going to go. You're going to go for that. But use all the space. So when I tell you guys to come here, if you got a fixed fairing, come over here. If you have a fixed fairing, you have no idea where your wheel is. Again, this is where we have to start practicing that. Head and eyes. I want you, and you clearly see I don't have you all coned in. Put your wheel right here, turn your head and your eyes. And the reason I'm telling you to come this deep into the rectangle is because when you make your turn, I want you all the way at the top. If you start your turn here, whatever you give up here, you're going to have to make it up there. Now, it's not a big deal for everybody because everybody doesn't need 46 feet. But if you need it all, use it all. Don't rip yourself off. That's why I know you can do this. If you just use the space properly, you'll be fine. Head and eyes. Come all the way to the top. Head and eyes. Look at that green cone. Hold this turn. When you get to the top, 12 o'clock spot, now turn your head and your eyes here. Of course, initially, I'd rather you look there, but this is not The Exorcist. So we got to do it in stages. Look there. When you get to 12 o'clock, look there. Hold this turn. I said before, what does hold and turn buy you? Space and time, that's right. Hold this turn. Come all the way over here. Hold it. Now right here, people will start coming out of the turn. You're ripping yourself off. Hold it. When you do your transition, your bike should be facing the woods. Now when I transition, look at all that space I have now for that right turn. Head and eyes, handlebars. Look for that green cone behind you. Come all the way to the top. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. 12 o'clock. Look at that cone. I'm always going there. Hold this turn. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Start turning. So when I start my turn, my bike is actually facing in this direction. It's just giving me more room. Holding turns buys you space and time. Do that twice. That's the exit. Ka-ching. It's on the video. I'm not going to be out here yelling ka-ching. It's in the video. All right, any questions? All right, I'm going to demo it. That speed's good for me. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. I'm going for that cone. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Turn it, Robert. All right, so the second time I went through it, I tightened it up. What did I change? Uh-huh. What else? Somebody says speed, negative. Same speed. Handlebars. I just turn more and lean more. So again, you don't need to do that. Use all of the space if you need it. That's why I know you can do this. All right, let's do it. Prove me wrong. Don't prove me wrong. All right, that's one. Excellent, Andy. All right, now we got Cliff coming. Watch the speed, Cliff, watch the speed. But right there, that's his strength, right turns. So even if he goes a little bit long or wide, going left right here, his right turns are so much better than his left turns. He can make it up nice and easy. Excellent head and eyes. Beautiful job, Cliff. Beautiful. He got that smirk on his face. I love seeing that smirk. That's a smirk of confidence. It's not smugness. I'll say smug just to be funny. All the way to the top. Good. Hold that turn. Keep the speed up. Easy on that rear brake. Hold it. Transition. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, good. Head and eyes, come to me. Come on, hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good, good, good. Transition. Look for the exit. Look for the exit. Look at the exit. That's what I'm talking about. He was doubting me. He was doubting himself, I should say. I knew he could do it. I can look at your U-turns and tell if you can do it. Just gotta get outside your head, that's all. Good, good transition. Beautiful, clutch, good, good, good. Outstanding, brother, outstanding. All the way to the top. Too early, too early. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition. That's gonna be a tight one. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. You're good. Head and eyes on me, come to me. Hold the turn, hold it, hold it. Hold, transition. Good, keep the throttle up. Head and eyes, look at the green cone. Lean it over, lean it over. Lean it over. Head and eyes, come to me. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, look at the exit, look at the exit. All right. Too early, brother, too early. Way too early. Clutch, clutch. Why did it fall?
I pulled in the clutch.
There you go.
And I didn't keep the...
No, you got it. Listen, it's a rhetorical question, but I always ask it. It's always the same answer. Took the power away. But next time you come in here, go all the way to the top. Don't make it harder on yourself. Good job, man. His bike's protected, so he's got no damage. All right, Tall here. Tall wasn't here for the briefing, so see what we get. Good, go all the way to the top, Tall, all the way to the top. Hold that turn. Good. Head and eyes on me, come to me. Transition. Good, you're good, you're good. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Go all the way to the top, use all the space. There you go. Good, hold that turn. You're looking right at that cone, that's why you're going to it. Come on, come on. Ah. You good, man. Look at you, you mess me up every time. Look at me, damn it. Beautiful. It looks smooth when it's not loud too. Excellent. Offset double serpentine next. Good job, man. Good, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Beautiful. Hold the turn, transition. Easy on that rear brake. Nice. Head and nice. Hold it, transition. Look for the exit. Look for the exit, go to it. Nice, next exercise, brother, good job. Head and eyes on me. Hold that turn. Transition. Good. Excellent, man. Next exercise. Hey, tall. You owe me 30 push-ups. Keep it loaded. All right. Next exercise. You all right? All right. When you were coming to a stop, front brake and then 2 feet like this. Good, go all the way to the top, Good, head and eyes, look at me. All right, you rob yourself of space right there. Yeah, okay. As soon as he's done, I'm gonna tell you what happened. So you're early again, hold it, transition. Good. Preload, keep that preload up. Preloaded, it's puttering. Keep the preload up, it's puttering. Yeah, I want to hear it, like that. Work it out, baby, slow down. Look at the exit. There you go, baby. Yeah, so last time you came through, remember when you transition, your bike should be facing that way. And you were facing that way, so you... Go again, man.
All right, now let me tell you this here.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, film me. You can film me.
Okay.
I'll tell you right now, you are throwing me off with your...
We're going to talk about the head and eyes, man.
You keep on telling me head and eyes.
You've been riding the motorcycle how long?
A long time.
Give me a number.
And if, man, I've been riding since I was 8.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not going to happen overnight, these bad habits.
No, the thing is, there's a way that I do it. And then there's a way that you do it. And I'm trying to learn your way, and your way's throwing me off.
My way's the right way, though.
No.
Yeah, it is, man. We're going to talk about why it's the right way. Some things are not about right or wrong. This is head and eyes. Good. Go all the way to the top. All the way to the top. Hold that turn. Head and eyes on me. Hold it. So you're still transitioning early. So it's tight up there. You can still make it, but it's tight. Good. Hold the turn. Hold it. Transition. Keep the throttle up. Easy on that rear brake. Head and eyes on me. I'm not giving up on it. Hold it. Transition. There you go. Shifting the weight. Very good. Counterbalancing. Look for the exit. Go for it, baby. There we go.
My problem is, I agree. I'll say this. I know if I was looking at you, because you're trying to put me in a position where I'm whipping my head around.
Yeah.
But I'm always looking at the ground.
I know.
What I mean, I know from experience you will tighten up your circle if you get
Oh,
your head
absolutely.
turned around. Is
Absolutely.
it natural? So I'm just going to tell you guys, I've been riding, I'll say this, I'm on your channel now. I've been riding motorcycles since I was 8 years old. I'm 49 right now.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, it just feels unnatural to turn my head that way. But it works. It will tighten up your circle a whole lot more if you're not you know, I'm looking at the ground and everything.
But remember, I want you to make a tighter circle, but the more important thing is the safety, especially in the U-turn, because stuff happens fast out there. So if you've been doing stuff wrong for however many years, all it takes is one time. And that's the thing. So many people ride motorcycles and don't have any incidents that in their mind, I'm good. But all it takes is that one incident. And usually it's because people aren't looking. And if you're in the habit of doing this, if I can't get you to do it out here, I know for a fact you're doing it out there.
Well, you know.
All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. You guys got any questions with the figure 8? Listen, man, so again, I knew none of you were gonna have an issue with that because your U-turns were great. At that point, it's just about wheel placement. But I'm gonna talk about what the conversation I had with Tall, because we talked about that in the beginning, about if something's always working out for you, in your mind, you don't need to change anything. And so when I talked to Tall about having his family come out here, just his family, to do a private lesson, and they all said, listen, we know what we're doing. We've been riding for this. You guys know, I tell you all the time, I don't care how long you've been riding. This is not a class, really. It's a practice session. So you're not always coming out here to learn. You're coming out to practice, but you always get something, right? And when you think you don't need any help, that's when you know that's when problems happen. You can always learn something new. And so it's so funny watching Tall. I'm telling him, look at me. Look at me. He's like, nope, nope, nope. And when he did do it, he said it messed him up. But again, it's not just about the turn. It's about the safety. Because when we're making right turns and left turns and you don't look first, it's a big deal, but it's not as a big. A U-turn is a huge deal because now it's happening behind you. So if you do a quick glance or check your mirror, I mean, it was just a video out. 2 guys making a left turn on their motorcycle and a sport bike flew between them, like just missed them. Because I can guarantee you they're turning like this. Not that you're expecting a motorcycle to be coming at high speeds, but that's my point. We practice for the unexpected, period. The odds are against us every time we get on the motorcycle. They're even lower when you really don't know what you're doing. Or when you're hyper confident. You think you know everything, but you don't. None of us knows everything, right? And that's what this is about. Okay, offset double serpentine. All this is the same thing, holding turns. And so when Tall did that first turn, and actually when you did too, it was different. I mean, he must have gave up 10 feet at the top, but his right turns are his strength. So he still could have made it. But again, preloads too low, pulled the clutch in, bike down. So if you use that space properly, so the first time Tall went through, the transition, he did it too early. He still could have made that next turn, but now that's what I was talking about earlier. You're making stuff difficult for yourself by not utilizing the space. So here, these are the gates, the 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are for if this is too tight for you. Instead of going through the gate, you will go around the green cone. Nobody here needs to go around the cones based on what I saw. When you come in here, I should have put a mark on the ground. That's the gate I'm going to, but I'm not gonna go right to it. Because if I go right to it, unless I'm really comfortable leaning, I'm gonna wind up going past that gate. We don't wanna be going past gates and trying to slip around them. Like I said, it's not just getting through it, it's how you get through it. So we're gonna incorporate exercise number 5, single serpentine. Soon as you get through here, dip the bike to the right and hold that turn. Hold it. Because I want you approaching this gate, head and eyes, handlebars. Now look at all this room I got by dipping it. Favor the outside cone. This is how I want you facing. If you don't do that, you're gonna come to this like this. And if you come like this, and you don't really lean this bike, you're gonna be past this gate. And now you're trying to sneak around it to get through it. No. So here's what I get. You want me to give you a dip, Rob? Okay, I'll give you a dip. Come in. There you go, Rob. And it's right back to the same thing. Because you don't want to turn. But I already seen you guys turn. That shouldn't be an issue. Soon as you pass this, dip it, hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. Favor the outside cone. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes, look at the gate you came from. Go to it. Hold it. Don't start coming out here. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Look at all the space I gave myself. Now I don't have to lean a lot. Hold the turn. Now, it's going to happen. Somebody's going to give me a half-ass hold it, but it's okay. You can buy it back. hold the next turn, right? And they're having a sale today. It's free. Holding turns buys you space and time. That's all I want you to do going down. It's like figure eights. Questions? We'll do it once, maybe twice. We'll see. Don't be bashful when you dip this turn. Dip it and hold it and favor the outside cone. So if you're making these turns, clipping the inside cone, you're turning too early. Dip it, hold it. Head nice, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Head nice, hold it, transition. Head nice, hold it. Now that's how it looks going right to the gate. It's too much work. It's just, it makes me feel so good when I hold that turn and I turn my head and my eyes and I go, damn, look at all that space I got. Now I don't have to do anything extreme. But what I do, when I do make that next turn, I got to make sure I commit to it and hold it. Head and eyes, hold it. Questions? No, just going straight down. Good question. Good, hold that turn. There we go. So he's holding it and then swinging into the transition. Nice. Held that one really nicely. Favoring the outside cone. Oh, and it's just so much easier. Beautiful, copy and paste. At no time should your handlebars be straight. Good job, Cliff. Hold that turn longer. Transition. Good. Head and eyes. Look where you came from. Head and eyes. Good. Head and eyes. Look where you came from. Head and eyes. Good job. Yeah, I'm just using this one. Thank you. Nice, very nice. Very nice. Excellent, excellent. Dip it. Nice, nice head and eyes. Good, hold it longer next time. Hold this one longer. Watch your speed, too much speed. Clutch, 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 good. Hold this turn, hold it. Good, there we go. You just bought some space and time. Very nice. There we go. Clutch. That preload, man, that preload. Got to keep that throttle loaded. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Good head and eyes. Good, hold this turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Keep the throttle up. Good, hold it. See, you're coming out too early. Came out of that one too early. Hold this one. Lean the bike, you gotta lean the bike, you're straight up. Open that clutch, you got the clutch all the way in. Hold that turn, hold it. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, of course. All right, Toll. Nice. No, you're good, you're good. There we go, lean that bike. You just gotta lean more, that's all. I mean, even in the other ones. Yeah, even in the other ones, you gotta lean more. Right now, you're straight up and down. One more time, one more time. Beautifully done. So I'm gonna call this the evolution of Clifford, because he's another guy that I've seen, a V.I.Preloader, evolve right in front of my eyes as far as confidence on his bike at slow speeds. It's excellent, excellent. Put in the time, you're gonna see the results. It's true with everything. What happened? All right, good, you're back on track. Hold this next turn, hold it. Come on, hold it, hold it. Transition, there you go. Hold it, transition. Right back on track, baby, right back on track. Void back that space and time. Nice, there we go. Excellent. Woo! Good job, man. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. See, you're coming out of the turn too early. Hold this turn, hold it, transition. See, you're right on top of the cones. Now you're past that gate. You gotta hold these turns, Toll. Now you're straight up, Come on, hold it, hold it, hold it. There we go, now you can lean in. Holding turns buys you space and time. See, he's not holding these turns long enough, so now he's past this gate.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Not bad at all, not bad at all. Gotta hold those turns more. Keep that speed consistent so he can lean. At a certain point, he ends up straight up. We don't want that. Good, keep that throttle loaded. Listen to it. See, it's down again. Keep it loaded. Too early, hold this next turn. Hold it. There we go. Keep that throttle loaded. Watch your speed. All right, you're good, you're good. Use the green cones, use the green cones. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it. Transition, go around the green cone. Good, hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Yeah, you're good, go around the green cone. Or you can go through if you want, it's up to you. Good, hold the turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Look at all that room you got now. Good. Good, hold this turn. Hold it, transition. Keep the speed up. Good, stay in the friction zone, hold this turn. Hold it, you shouldn't be straight, you should be turned. Hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Go around the green cone. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. There you go, baby. All right, guys, Abominable Snowman time. This is the last numbered exercise, guys. And I think that everybody's gonna do fine, at least that first circle. We got that. All right, let's do it. Any questions on that, guys? It's all about, so that's why I wanted you to go around the green cones. I just want you to get comfortable holding it, and then at one point remember your handlebars are never straight in there. How you feeling, man? Yeah, I knew it, man. Awesome, man, just awesome. And I saw you making corrections, both of you guys. When you saw, all right, that was too early. On the next one, held it longer. boom, create that space. But that damn preload, man,
I don't know what it is.
it's gonna come. It's gonna come, man. You gotta get the ear to listen to it. Right now, and I get it. When you're focusing on a whole bunch of other stuff, you ain't hearing that. You're just not. But that's why I'm here. And that's why the video's here. So you'll be able to go back and, oh, you hear it happening, like, God damn. And some of you guys, you'll see your clutch hand in. It's times when it should be out, and that's why you're having these issues. All right, last numbered exercise, guys. Abominable Snowman. Anybody here not practice this ever? Never. Okay, good. So you're not gonna have any issues in this. Nobody is. And the reason I say that is because this is what I'm standing in. First of all, there's 4 circles. The green cones separate the circles. This is a 27-foot circle. 27, 25, 22, 18 at the top. The top, like I told you earlier, is excessive. But at the end of the day, there's no pressure to do. You can do 1 circle here and go to help. That's your entrance and your exit, regardless of what you do. You come in here and go right back out. That's a win. Again, we're all about building confidence. If you're not ready to go in there, don't go in there. If you want to try it, give it a try. And if you see, uh-oh, I ain't ready. Quite frankly, I think all of you can do that. But keep in mind, a circle's tighter than the box. So here are the keys to success. We're going to do this twice. First time you come in here, start going this way. So it's going to be a left turn. And then the second time you do it, start making a right turn. That's all. Now your rights are better than your lefts. So when you make, no, they are. It's not even close, man. And it's almost like you know it. Because when that first figure 8 you did, I'm sure you didn't do it on purpose, but man, you gave so much space up. And I was like, shit, he can still make it because the next turn is his strong side. And you made it. The preload got you. And then you pull the clutch in. So when you guys come in here, this is all about wheel placement. This is where I want your wheel to be. Now again, if you have a fixed fairing, a lot of times they end up here. They have every intention to put the wheel here. But it's like, it's time to turn. So we're gonna let you know, and that's why I record this so you can see where your wheel is. Placement, and then I want you to hug these 2 cones. All the way to the top. This is where you commit to your U-turn. Because if you put your wheel here and just go for it here, whatever you give up there, gonna catch you over there. Now that might not be true in this circle for you, but if you're gonna keep going up, yeah. So that's why even if you don't need all of this space, I'm talking to you too, Andy, I know it's tough sometimes. And you really don't have to, especially with your bike. You know what the hell you're doing. You know what a wheel is, it's a Road King, you can see it. Even if you don't need it, do it anyway. Practice wheel placement all the time. Because if you're way off here, I don't know what makes you think it's gonna change up there, right? So, placement in the vicinity. There's not even any cones here, so you can even cheat and put your wheel right here, you're fine. Hug these 2 cones. I tell you not to hug those cones, but those cones are antisocial. These are not. And then commit, hold the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. You heard me yelling the shit over there. Hold it, hold it, hold it. You can go around twice if you want, and if you're done, go right back out. If you wanna keep going, go through these green cones. Don't worry about, people will hit this cone because they think, I gotta be all the way over here. All you need to do is have your front wheel right here. Placement. Even if the back of the bike is here, you're fine. Placement. Hug these 2 cones. Because once you do this, the back is gonna catch up to you a little. All the way to the top. Commit. And if that's all you wanna do, go back out. That's it. Andy, demo?
Okay. Not on that bike.
No. Good. Hugging him, hugging him. Good placement. Commit. He's hugging these first 2 cones. Knocking down cones. Good placement. Hug. Oh, commit. Good catch, Andy. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Woo! Trust and believe, baby. That was beautiful. Teachable moment. That's what I'm talking about. Teachable moment. So clearly he's at the level where at the top circle, that was a pucker effect. Because that's what I mean when I say we're not robots. Every now and then you might open your clutch a little bit too quickly. But that's why he's on the rear brake, so he can correct it as soon as he feels that. Excellent, Andy. I know it wasn't planned, but it may as well have been. That was beautiful. You guys ready? Nice, Cliff. Head and eyes are excellent. 22 feet. Wheel placement's excellent. And that should be the extent for... Woo! He said, and then he said, I'm good. You damn right. That was excellent. Excellent. He just nicked that cone, guys. Oh my God, that was excellent. Excellent, Cliff. All the way over, all the way over. Hug these two cones. All right, commit. Lean it over, lean it over. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Drag the rear brake. Good. Good. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. All right, you're early. You're early. Commit. Commit. Lean it over. Lean it over. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Go around and come back out. Don't even go in the next one. You're not ready for it. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Go back into this one. All the way to the right. Oh, no. You're supposed to go around again and go out. All right. It's all right. All right. You're well off of those cones. Make sure you get closer to them. Easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. Go all the way to the left. All the way to the left. Too early. Way too early. Remember, we're practicing wheel placement. All the way to the right. Hug those first two cones. There you go. Commit. Commit. Easy on that rear brake. Too much brake. Too much brake. What the hell are you doing in there? Good job. Too much rear brake is going too slow, and that's why the bike is like straight up. We want to be leaning in here. All the way to the right. Good. Hug those two. Commit. Excellent. Excellent. Good wheel placement. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. Hug those first two all the way to the top. Clutch. Clutch. There we go. Preload, baby. Preload. That preload is man, it keeps dropping, and what's happening is the bike is getting ready to stall. That's not even a clutch issue. He's letting the clutch, he's letting the bike, the RPMs get too low, and the bike's stalling. Too early, way early. Clutch, 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 clutch. Last time. Like butter, baby. Like butter. Nice, Andy.
I'll go on.
Nice.
I'll go on.
No, you're good. It's a joy to watch. It's like music to my eyes. Good job, Andy. Nice and smooth. That's what confidence looks like, man. The fact that you're even in here and not on your strong side. I got it.
I'll get better. I'll
Yeah,
get
yeah.
back to it.
I know you will. Good. Very good. All right, and you get in there, go all the way to the right. All the way to the right. Good, hug those first 2 cones, go to the top. Commit, lean it over, lean it over. Lean it over. Keep your speed up, good. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Good, now go into this one, go all the way to the left. All the way to the left. Good, hug those first 2. Good, commit, hold that turn. Beautiful. That's what I'm looking for, baby, clean runs. There we go. Next exercise. Next. Good, easy on that rear brake. Wheel placement's good. Good, nice steady throttle, very nice. Listen to that sound, hold it there, all the way to the right. All the way to the right, good. I love it, I'm watching them try to look around that damn fairing. Lean it over, keep the speed up. You don't want to be straight up. There you go. We need speed to lean. Good, good wheel placement. Hold that turn. Excellent, excellent. Clutch, clutch. All right, you're good. Didn't you go this way the last time? You're supposed to be going the other way. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Nice. All right. Good, listen to that throttle. Keep it steady. Wherever that wrist is, lock it. Good, all the way to the right. All right, too early, but you're good. Nice throttle, nice throttle. All the way to the left. Too early, too much speed. Clutch, clutch, preload, preload. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the bonus exercise. To lean or not to lean, that's the question. Guys, you guys are like the magna cum laude of today's practice session, right? So I don't know what you were thinking about coming in here, but just awesome. Easy on that rear brake. Like you're so slow that I don't want you straight up doing this. Like I said before, it's not just about getting through it. You should be leaning the whole time you're in here. Go to the next one, lean. But again, just know, everything that you guys have done up to this point, you're already far ahead of most motorcycle riders, period. It's not even a question, right? We're at exercise number, actually we passed 9. And so when Kelly told me I'm leaving now, but she said she wanted to beat a storm or something. And the other guy before that said, I'm just not ready for whatever is coming after that. That's fine. That's why these things are in numerical order, right? You're not supposed to be able to come out here and just do 9 or 8. You gotta work up to it. But some people learn backwards, so that's not 100%. All right, any questions on that? Beautiful. So lean or not to lean, guys, this is a bonus exercise. Who's not familiar with it? You're not familiar, you're not familiar. Okay, beautiful. These cones are 10 feet apart. All right? The goal is to 7 cones. So the most you're gonna get is 6. This is a best of 3. Get through the cones without hitting the cone. I'm gonna be right behind you with the camera. I have to do that so I can see if you just nick one. If you hear me say, that's it, shut it down. I'll have people, that's it, they're just gonna knock the rest of them down. No, shut it down, that's it. And I'm gonna let you know, I'm gonna scream it out. 3 cones, 2 cones, whatever it is. 6 is the most you can get. So if Clifford gets 6 cones twice, and the rest of you get 2, we don't need to do it 3 times, it's over, right? Everybody clear about that? Now, I don't give instructions when we get to this part. All I do tell you is, apply everything that we did today here. If you got highway pegs, fold them in. That's all I say, all right? I'm gonna demo it, and then you guys can have at it. Questions? All right, you put a foot down, you hit a cone, that's it. Best of 3. Two cones! The Indian doesn't turn like a holy, so. Two cones. 3 cones. We gotta put an asterisk on this, he took the bags off. 4 cones! 4 cones! Two cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 4 cones! 4 cones! Two cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones! 6 cones! 1 cone. 2 cones. Woo! 3 cones. 3 cones! 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones! 3 cones! All right, second round for Cliff. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. Nice, full lock. 4 cones. 4 cones, 4 cones. 2 cones. 3 cones, went a little wide there. 4 cones. 4 cones! 1 cone. 2 cones. Too much speed. 3 cones. He's done after this. 4 cones. 4 cones! 1 cone. Oh, too much lean. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. Oh. 4 cones! That's it, that's it! 1 cone, that's it! Two cones? I don't know. 2 cones! 2 cones! 2 cones. 3 cones. Trust and believe, baby! That was nice! Two cones. 3 cones, he's done. 3 cones! 3 cones! All right, 1 cone, 2 cones, leaning a lot here. 3 cones, good. 4 cones, keep it loaded. 5 cones, 5 cones. 2 cones, 3 cones, 3 cones, 3 cones. All right, guys, FTL time, follow the leader. Let's do it. Guys, that wasn't bad at all. That wasn't bad at all. So you that guy, 3 and 2, bases loaded, 2 outs. He comes up and that's 5. That was the most, 5 cones. That was good. But I can see you're not bad at all. Like I said, kickstand. And while the bike's moving, he's like, stopped it a little bit, never put a foot down. And again, never put a foot down. So the trust and believe stuff is happening real time. I love that. I always say, I don't care if you hit a cone, just don't put your foot down, right? All right, follow the leader time. Who is participating? You're in? Okay, good.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys want to go home quick or not? I can make it fun or I can just start eliminating people. I'm just kidding. Here's the rules, very simple. I'm the leader, follow me. Do what I do and do it the way I do it. So I'm letting you know, I'm gonna go to exercise number 4. I'm gonna stop right in the middle, right at that line. Now I usually have a line that's vertical too, I don't have that. And I usually tell people, if you're a little bit to the right, you're out. So I hope you make a nice turn, because that's it for you. When you're out, pull into the middle of that part of the lot right there, and just shut your bike up. We're gonna go do a circle around you. We're gonna blow our horns. The horns just mean bye-bye. But don't worry, you're not gonna be alone for long, okay? If you put a foot down, you're out, and you owe me 10 push-ups. If you hit a cone, you're out. You don't owe me push-ups for a cone, of course not. Any questions? I'm letting you know now so that there's no, I disregard. I started to say, so there's no surprise. I'm gonna go out of this parking lot, I'm gonna go on this road, and on that bridge, I'm gonna make a U-turn. I'm not even gonna do it because nobody hit, well, Cliff was making U-turns in 18 feet, but to the right. So I'll just do it in there, don't worry about the bridge. Any questions? All right, I'm gonna have a 360 camera up nice and high, just in case your integrity is in check. It's not in check. If you put a foot down and nobody turns you in, and you don't turn yourself in, when I'm editing the video, if I see it, I'm gonna zoom in on it. I'm gonna put your name on the screen nice and big. All right, let me get the belt. right, did you enjoy yourself?
Thoroughly. Great day.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Yes.
What?
A 6.
6, I remember that. Any change in that number?
I'm probably a little better than that today.
Okay, okay.
I know what I need to work on. I
That's the
appreciate
key.
it.
That's the key. Pleasure to meet you, man.
And when I come back in September, hopefully I'll do a little bit better.
Yeah, man. It's going to be probably harder, too. We'll see. All right, did you enjoy yourself?
Yes, I did.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
A 6.
Any change in that number?
Still better than most riders, but
Absolutely.
I'll go with a 6.5.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
Great day.
Thank you, man. Okay, so now you are a prime example. You weren't doing the U-turns that well, and then follow the leader, all of a sudden, you do them flawlessly. Some people learn better in follow the leader.
Yeah,
Because,
that's true.
like Andy said, I'm painting the line. You just have to follow it. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, a lot. A lot.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
I would say maybe 4 or 5.
Any change in that number?
I would stay in 5.5.
Okay.
Maybe.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you too.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
Absolutely. Outstanding.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
4.
Any change in that number?
5.5.
Yeah, because I told you were sandbag. I knew it just from watching you pull up. I'm telling you, it don't take much. Pleasure to meet you, man.
You too, sir. Thank you very much. I
All right,
appreciate
you got it. All right. First of all, we didn't get to do the intro with you. What's your name?
My name is Tall from YouTube channel Traveling Tall.
You got a YouTube channel?
A little one.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Good.
I'm just starting out.
Yeah. Yeah. Bull crap. All right. Yeah. So yeah, he's got a YouTube channel. Guys, definitely check his channel out. And he's the reason why I'm here in Tennessee. Run to the Hills 4. Is there going to be a Run to the Hills 5?
I want to thank you for that too.
Oh, absolutely.
I really
man.
appreciate you coming by, man. Thank
Absolutely.
You.
Awesome event. Just an awesome, awesome event. It's going to be a 5, right? It's not even a question.
It's definitely going to be a 5, you know, and there might be something else coming in the middle of the year too for another event, and it won't be in Tennessee. It's going to be at another location.
Okay. Okay. Let me tell you something, guys. I told him, I remember Run to the Hills 1, and we had a conversation about this. And then when we were going to do 2, he was talking about all of this stuff to change. And I told him, man, you got to understand where people are from. It's in his backyard, so he kind of takes it for granted. I mean, we went on roads this time I didn't go on. It's just road. I couldn't even imagine living out here and say, hey, let's go for a ride. And when it's real hot, go up into the mountains where it's cooler. Oh my God, it's just beautiful. You ain't got to change nothing, man.
Yeah,
but the fact that he's always trying to improve it, adding stuff. This year he had pizza. We had an itinerary on paper. Like it's a lot.
What do you think about the police escort the first day?
The police escort is always good.
Yeah.
You know, it's always good.
Shout out to those officers too.
Yeah.
They did a fantastic
and
job.
I actually did a video shouting them out. The ones on the wheels and the ones in the cars. I know if he was in a bigger city, he'd have to pay for that. So the fact that they did that is just outstanding. And I think they just did it because it's going to help them out. Because this is a traffic nightmare for everybody else because we ain't stopping. Anyway, how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I've been riding since I was 8.
What are you riding today? What were you riding today?
I was riding my 24 Road Glide today.
Yeah, see, he had to think about that because he got 4 motorcycles. Who the hell needs 4 motorcycles? Anyway.
Hold on. Okay, all right, just making sure. All right, go ahead.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Well, as far as like setting cones up in the parking lot, doing that, never.
Yeah.
But you know, I've been to a parking lot before and kind of just weaving around, doing some stuff like that. So every now and then.
Yeah. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6, 7.
Okay. All right. Listen, it was a pleasure, man. And thanks for coming out, man, because
Thank you, man.
he was here last year at the practice session, but he got sick, so he had to leave. So this time he stuck it through, and I appreciate it.
Well, before I go, I want to say this, guys. First of all, if you've never had his training before, he does a fantastic job training. I've seen these people, his class here.
Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders.
Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders.
Get it right, man.
They really improved. I've seen how they went from, you know, not being so confident on a motorcycle to actually, I'm not saying they're completely the boss of their motorcycle, but they're getting close to being the boss of their motorcycle.
Oh no, they're the boss.
And it is something to see somebody be more confident on their bike, and then they will be able to use it more, get out and ride and feel better about being out in different situations. Like we got stuck when we were going up the mountain, and it was a very difficult situation because we had to turn our bikes around on a mountain road that slanted down. Did you tell them that there?
Yeah.
Yeah. But guys, if you or anybody you know that wants to be in control of their motorcycle, learn how to do a slow maneuver, and I know I say advanced slow maneuver, you just say it's
just slow maneuver.
Yeah. Then make sure you check out Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Robert does a fantastic job, and he does other traveling sessions around the United States. And give them a call because it's well worth it. All right?
Thanks,
Thank
brother.
you for what you do.
All right, man. I love this couple. She hangs out the whole time. Did you enjoy yourself, man?
Absolutely. Sure did.
You remember?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, she was all over the place. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, 6.
Any change in that number?
Yeah, I checked it.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, I did a 18-foot circle for the first time. So.
Was that the first time?
Yeah.
Oh my God, man! And it was beautiful, beautiful. So.
I can't wait to see it.
I bet you can't, but you're gonna have to.
Yeah, I know I will.
Listen, pleasure to see you as always, man.
All right. Thank you.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Enjoy
Be a
it.
6.5 this time.
6.5.
No, man. I respectfully disagree. Respectfully.
I think a 7 is that's the best I can do. A 7. Up until I start doing start going to the left during the 18.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah. I accept that. I receive that. Listen, guys, I want to thank you for hanging out with me. I want to thank the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that participated today. I'm sorry for the people that didn't show up because of the weather, because that rain was nothing. It was over, and then we just had a great session. But I appreciate the people that are here. I appreciate them helping me out by picking up these cones. And I appreciate you guys for sticking around and watching. Like I said, there's chapters in the video, but don't skip around because, like I said, there's nuggets all throughout these videos, guys, all throughout the videos. If you're not subscribed to this channel, that's how you help me out. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, share these videos, guys, hit that notification bell, and switch it to all because I don't want you to miss anything. So anyway, guys, I'm going to pack up. I'm going to head home. And normally I would probably stay an extra day just so I can relax. But I got a private lesson tomorrow, and she's already taken off work, and she's already got a hotel room. So got stuff I got to do, guys. Anyways, listen, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. It's not about being the best, guys. It's about being the boss. I say that all the time. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, Toll. And if you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice. Until next time.